The problem with never writing down your intro ever once and practicing it is that it changes every time, but parts of it coalesce and you just repeat them. Folks, we got a good show coming up for you today. I'm going to be making fun of Vaush. I'm going to be making fun of Destiny. I'm going to be making fun of Hutch. Not necessarily that order, and we're also going to be talking about the Odyssey. The Hutch video we're going to be going over today is his unfathomably, psychotically, in fact, incompetent response. Wow, that I hope that didn't lag you guys as much as it lagged out me, but it did. His unbelievably incompetent response to Hassan calling out his basically completely pulling back on the whole vote blue no matter who shit. We're going to be talking about that. We're going to be talking about Vaush pulling a Polanski and going to the Netherlands, as I understand it. Some people are saying Croatia. I don't know what video they saw. Croatia is where you go to get Nazi tattoos before you destroy your ability to run as for the senator of Maine 20 years later. Okay. Not necessarily where you go. Well, maybe, I don't know, where you go to flee for number go down. And I think you know what I mean. But other than that, folks, mostly we'll be talking about the Odyssey, Christopher Nolan's video, his recent release, the new Christopher Nolan video. Oh, we're going to be checking out Christopher Nolan's his Kick VODs, where his new Odyssey has been dropped. Now we're going to be talking about that a little bit as well. Unfortunately, for you little drama hogs, I see the number higher than normal, but don't worry, we're going to be talking about stuff. I think the anti-DGG arc is in full swing. It feels time. It feels like it's time. Is this a good preamble for it? Actually, before I get into that, let me just remind you folks, if you're like, oh shit, I want to watch this whole thing, but it's like more than a few hours after the stream ends, don't worry, all the VODs get taken down all the time now because it's a precaution against the tyranny of YouTube or some shit. I don't know what to tell you, but basically, like, people get mad at you. They just mass report shit. It is what it is. It's just part of the atmosphere. It's part of the joys of being on YouTube. It's just the mass report systems and AI bots not knowing what the fuck up and down is. So all of these VODs get taken down immediately after the end. I trim off all the shit like breaks and stuff, and then I re-upload them on Westside Tyler Live VODs. Really easily named channel that you should be able to find both in the link in this description of this episode right now, which is live, but won't always be, and also just by searching, where the fuck would Westside Tyler Live VODs be? Probably on the same name channel. I would search there. But you do what you feel is necessary, okay? Westside Tyler VODs is where the VODs are going to be. The VODs are not, I don't click the like notify subscribers for that because I do that for the clips that come from the VODs, so I'm not like quadruple dipping. Clips go further than VODs. People like the clips. VODs are worth more money. Clips are worth more people. So that's where the clips are as well. If you're one of these clipping channels that are now interested in my shit, I have been asked, yeah, go ahead and clip my stuff. Don't run me through AI. I hate that shit. Don't clip out entire gigantic segments or chunk, like 25 minutes. No. Okay. But if you want to run, if I say something that's like 5 to 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever the fuck, 5 to 10 minutes is pretty long. But those 5-minute things where I make a good point and you want to share it, go for it. I don't give a fuck. On God's. I'm not gonna come after you for it or anything. I don't give a shit. But people have been asking about that. Tyler, where's your music? The music's on this channel. Click the music tab or something. I don't know how it works. I don't care. I'm not a musician. I mean, I am, but it's not how I make my money. So I put no effort whatsoever into making that shit available, but it is. So maybe a little bit of effort, but I don't advertise it, but it's on this channel. Questions that people have been relentlessly fucking asking me that I have answered before, but I felt like returning to. With all that said, that's most of the housekeeping stuff. People that are interested in my long form or like video essay videos, the next video essay is going to be on a Korean film called Decision to Leave by Park Woo Chan. Fuck, I can never remember the guy's name correctly. But he's the same guy. It's the guy that made the Vengeance trilogy. It's his movie from 2022. I'm going to be going over it. I saw a little while ago, but I want to talk about how distance is used in that film to like convey feeling and shit. It's frou nerd stuff. You'll love it. You'll fucking love it. After that, I'm doing something on Agamemnon's costumery in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, which I'll probably be talking about a little bit today, but I wanted to make a like concise video on that. And then I'm going to be starting my large piece on the satire, which I'm kind of excited for. Probably it's going to spiral out of control. I've got to hire a minimum of 6 actors, I think, and that's keeping it low in order to get the whole. It's overly ambitious YouTube project that's going to make no money. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. Follow me on Twitter, I guess. I've been shitposting on Twitter and my shitposts have broken through. I've got like 3 or 4 or something. I don't know. Viral tweets now. They're stupid. Twitter's dog shit. I hate that platform. Nothing makes sense of why it's going to be big on Twitter. One of my most recent viral tweets is just me saying it's a gambling website. Some random was just like, wow. Oh, no, it wasn't even some random. It's like liberals. I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm going to be getting into preamble soon. I might as well. There is an, let's cut to the chase. There's an obvious and concerted effort to maintain the least useful parts of the Democratic Party that no one has ever liked, and we're now pretending like people have always liked them. Let me, if you're not my age, which is almost 40, and you're just getting into politics and you're like, we need the DNC, I'm going to cut you off there. No, we don't. We never have. They're worthless. The Democratic National Convention is a body of people that most of them have taken pedophile money. And if they haven't, they're probably the pedophiles. I'm not saying that just to be mean. We've always known this. The DNC is the most hackneyed group of fucking thumb up ass dipshits that have ever entered politics. They are the fucking non-children of just the political process in the worst possible way. They are people that don't have the evil or ambition to be Republicans. They just want to do nothing and get the same results that Republicans get. They're useless. They have always been useless. They are sideliners. They are racists. They are moderates in times of crisis. They are dog shit. The best example of a DNC like prime person is Chuck Schumer, and he's not a prime example of fucking anything other than being useless. They are hands in pockets cunts. I hate them. I've never liked the DNC. I've never had respect for them. DNC operatives have never once in my lifetime opened their mouths and I was like, yeah, this is definitely the best possible way to do something. They retroactively rewrite history to make it like they weren't the fucking obstruction that every good thing had to pass first in order to be achieved. They were racist to Barack Obama. They gave away the fucking Gore-Bush election to Bush. The DNC is useless. They suck. They do not provide good local support for local politicians outside of places where rich cocksuckers live. People are like, what about aren't you worried about the DNC? I live in Kentucky. The DNC can suck my dick from both directions. I don't give a fuck about the DNC. I don't care what they like. I don't care if they live to see tomorrow. If they all just got Thanos snapped out of existence, it wouldn't affect me positively or negatively. They are just jelly in the existence of the world. They literally are there to obstruct shit. I would just hope that whoever, if they got vanished, just took over and did a thing. Not they're evil and like effectively they are non-people. They just exist to stand in the way. If you ever go to New York City and you're walking, and even as a tourist, you go, why is this person did they just stop moving in the middle of the sidewalk where I can't get around them? There's a 90% chance that person works for the DNC at a high level. That's what they do when they're off. When you work at the DNC, You go to fucking Avenue Q or whatever the fuck it is in DC, and you sit at a desk and you fucking zone out to the static of your own internal universe and don't think for years at a time. Years, days. When your children tell you how they did that day at school, as a DNC operative, you say, share less. And then you ignore your children because you're practicing for your own constituents down the road, right? When you see someone dying, you go, wow, someone should do something about that. And then you look at a handful of food and you drop it in the wastebasket because the fucking prime directive of all Democrats at that level, all DNC people, is first do no. Not harm, just do no. First do no. That's it. Don't do fucking anything. Oh man. The most you should ever do as a DNC representative at the highest level is make sure black people don't have a fucking voice. That's a make sure their mics don't work. Shut them up. Quiet it down. If you have one black person that wants to share an opinion, make sure you find 6 black Republicans so that you can keep things even. Because God forbid that motherfucker starts talking. If it's a black woman, fuck it. Try to find some sort of find anything you can do to shut her up, because that's like the most and then after that, when it returns to just the static of your internal universe, it's safety. Okay, don't ever listen to him. Shut him down, cut him off, and then once that you're done, you've done it. That you congratulate, you're a DNC representative. Whew, thank Jesus. Hey, I think that we should all, we got some political power. How about we improve things slightly? Yo, chill out. My dad watches a lot of Fox News, and I don't want him to see me on there being called a socialist for helping the fucking poor. If the poor wanted more, they would get jobs. That is what you do as a DNC representative. They are useless people. I have never given a fuck about the DNC. Every time they've said something that was good, it was shocking to me. Oh, what the fuck? You people can talk? You can think for yourselves? That's nuts. The DNC will show up, getting out of the same car as a guy that just fired the entire population of a town, wiping their mouth furiously before unmussing their hair and saying, look, there's a lot of people we could get upset with about the conditions in this town, but the last thing we need to do is get upset about job creators, okay? Now, I know that technically speaking, the jobs were uncreated, but the job creator should not be blamed for this. Look, somewhere out there's a Pakistani we can fucking blame this on, and hand to God, I have said that I am anti-war. But we will kill that Pakistani. We will kill that Pakistani and 10 to 15 people at his funeral. I promise you this as a DNC operative. And that's what they give to you, okay? Nothing. And then in a real crisis, hey, don't worry about the rich cocksuckers over here, okay? I am a vegan and a man of peace. And I promise you that by tomorrow afternoon, we will give Israel $1 billion to kill at least 15 Pakistanis and solve this thing for once again. The DHL has left your city in ruins. They just pulled up they just took a fucking plant and moved it to fucking Mumbai. And all of you are starving. Look, I tell you right now, I can turn this into, we will give Benjamin Netanyahu way more money than you would ever need to kill 15 Pakistanis at a fucking wedding. But we will, and I swear to God, we will kill these fucking Pakistanis. And that's what the DNC does for you. This has been the whole time. Tucker Carlson started being like a pro-DNC guy all the way back in time when fucking Jon Stewart was ribbing him. The DNC higher level people aren't they're not in any way, shape, or form discriminative. You can't discriminate between them and Republicans, not because you shouldn't, but because it's literally impossible. They all go to the same fucking schools, they all go to the same parties, and they have all been to the same one island out there on the other side of the fucking pond. These motherfuckers are not your ally, and they will never be. They are rich cunts that will just trade you nothing for, can I just fucking kill a Libyan? I know, right? Starving to death. The banks they're not giving you your money back, and we're gonna kick half your families out of their house. But I hand to God, if you make me president, I will kill 15 Libyans. I can give you dead Libyans by fucking Christmas, and bitch, it's Christmas Eve. You want 15 dead Libyans, I can do it. I'm not fucking going after a single Wall Street executive. I won't even put them on a wanted poster, much less a hit list, but I will kill 30. I'll double it. We're killing 60 fucking Libyans by Christmas, and it's Christmas fucking Eve. We're gonna quadruple that number. Quadruple that number, or don't call me Hillary fucking Clinton. By New Year's Day, I'm giving you 60, fuck it, 120 indiscriminately dead Libyans. But fuck an indictment? Who the fuck do you think? An indictment? Put people on the streets, kicked them off their health care. We got poor. We got people dying. AIDS is coming back. We're going to bring back measles or some fuck that. Fuck an indictment of a rich white. We're going to indict a white? Fuck no. We're canceling the indict a white program. We're permanently putting that shit on the back burner, but hand to God, 240 dead Libyans by fucking New Year's Day. By New Year's Day, personally, I will go to Libya and slit their throat. We don't care who they are. We're just gonna grab them off the street. The DNC can do that for you, but they will not do a fucking thing, nothing else. They suck. They've always sucked. Do they win elections? Yes. Where people were already going to vote for them, okay? Tyler, were you going to criticize the fuck out of them right before one of your candidates that you need to stave off Donald Trump doing 2 straight years so far of what I expected? No, I'm not going to fuck with them then. But can we get off of this? The DNC had it handled. Where did this come from? When did people that are my age start going, we need to trust politicians? The fuck, people are always like, why are the conservatives so far ahead of us? The conservative streamers are at least look, politicians are all pedophiles. They only respond to fear and violence, which is why January 6th was the smartest thing we've ever done as Republicans. We're never going to admit it, but yeah, we kind of made sure everyone kind of got the message. We'll hang you. Oh, damn. That's crazy. What did you do on the other side? Look, I've knit a hat. What? You did what? Look, Donald Trump won, so I knit a hat. And I put on some kente cloth, and when George, whatever the fuck his name was, I put on a little weird hat that I saw from In Living Color 30 years ago. You've seen that movie, right? African American entertainment has come leagues since the 1950s. My dad did a lot of African American entertainment as a white person. He's not allowed to do that anymore. It was a big tragedy for our family, but he got into politics. And I loved In Living Color, and one of those funny hats they used to wear, we just put those on and we took a knee. Just like Colin Kaepernick, or whatever the fuck his name is. Just go ahead and kneel a little bit. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried just kneeling a little bit? Aren't you some of the most powerful people on earth? Calm the fuck down. I don't know if you know this, but the best thing about power is never using it and accumulating it all the time. You hoard it like a dragon, and then when people try to take it from you, you destroy their lives. Okay. This is the entirety, the fucking heart and entirety of the fucking Democratic National Party. That is all they've ever been. This is established. No one was curious. No one was like, oh, fuck. My thing was always, we need to my most moderate take, make sure they win so we can primary every single fucking one of them out of office. They lost. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try to primary them all out of office. I love it. I love seeing Democrats lose primaries. It's the best. A DNC person loses a primary to a Democratic Socialist of America. Wonderful. If it's the fucking the LPA or PLO, whatever the fucking PLO, I would take that. These people don't represent me. I don't give a fuck. The whole country is gonna, if you don't just surrender to the DNC Judah things, the whole country is gonna go conservative. I don't even give a fuck anymore. It's time for revolution then. Go fucking break out the gun stocks. What if we find out, we finally put all of our cards down on the table, the country is more about racism and genocide against brown people than it is about making things slightly better for working class folks, then there's no reason to fucking give a shit about the longevity of the country anymore. It doesn't benefit me in a way I care to be benefited in, which is what a lot of these people don't get. That's the heart of this entire fucking conversation. Fuck the DNC. I don't give a fuck. It's our party. No. This is a thing that a lot of people that are foreigners and people that don't live in the middle of America understand either. If you're a Democrat in some state that always votes Democrat, shut the fuck up, know your place, and stop talking. I said every fucking New Yorker, okay, talk about your own shit. If you're a New Yorker, just be happy about fucking Mom Donnie. All right? And if you're a Californian, you know what? Fuck you. Be happy about Newsom. I don't give a fuck about you. Okay, I live in fucking red states my entire life. I lived in a state that was purple and went red. It's crazy out here. If you are in other states, you have to register to be one of two parties or one of three. You either have to register as a Republican, a Democrat, or an independent so that you can even vote in primaries. Okay? I'm not joining the Democratic Party because I want to. It's because that's the only voting bloc that has a fucking option. It's not because I trust the Democrats. I vote against Democratic fucking mainstay candidates in every fucking primary. I think for fucking, if the option was available, I have voted against the fucking mainstay candidates in the primaries the whole time. Why? Tyler, are you not a good Democrat? No! I'm not even trying to be. What the fuck are you talking about? But I don't have a choice. The DNC is not a party that lets you fuck with its upper shit. They fucking pissed around about Bernie Sanders and fucking ignored all of the fucking groundswell of support, and they cut out that giant chunk of voting bloc, right? They cut off a giant fucking chunk of their voting bloc and didn't adopt those policies and didn't adopt those prescriptions and didn't adopt the mindset that they need to start appealing to people that are not fucking wealthy upper class New Yorkers and people that aspire to be that. Right? They need to appeal to working class Americans, and they need to stop being fucking weird about leaving the fucking beltway of major cities and talking to people that walk around out in fucking fields all day. Like they're human beings and not like the depiction of a farmer from 1932. Do you know what I mean? Like some subsistence fucking Ukrainian immigrant in the middle of fucking North Dakota circa 1938 that barely speaks fucking English and is actually learning how to farm corn today because they were a fucking taxi driver in Kiev before the shit popped off. Okay? Like you got to fucking talk to people like people. Do they do that? No. Hillary Clinton's a fucking weirdo. Her campaign sucked ass. She was terrible at campaigning. Dog shit. Joe Biden, not much better. I don't know. People are like, oh no, he was great. Have you seen the polls? I've talked to people. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know who's getting polled. Those people fucking call me. I don't even answer the fucking phone. So like, the polls were wrong. I don't give a fuck about a poll. Every pollster can fucking get Thanos snapped off the earth, and then nothing will change by tomorrow. Okay, they can all vanish. I don't give a fuck about them. They sucked at it, and it's all been cope. Kamala Harris is a loser because she ran a loser campaign and took a fucking dipshit bid for the fucking presidency. Okay, Tyler, you supported her at the time? Duh, I didn't want fucking Donald Trump to be president. So I did my little part. Now that it's over, fucking loser, you should have won. I have no fucking loyalty to these people. They don't have loyalty to me, and you should never have loyalty to them. It's worthless. There is no reason whatsoever to be loyal to the Democratic Party. Fuck them. Make them give you what the fuck they want, because otherwise they won't. They do not give a shit. The Republicans are about fascism. The Democrats have reverted because they think they can get away with it to trickle down economics. Like, everybody who's talking about the fucking Democrats are good right now want Reaganite trickle down economics. That's it. You could dress it up anyway. Oh, but they're never going to do healthcare because you can't force them. They're never going to do fucking demilitarization. They're never going to do actual like police reform. They're never going to do pro workers' rights shit. That's not the most facile and overblown and underperforming thing you've ever fucking seen, because they don't want to at all. Eric Adams is a prime Democrat. Eric Adams is a premium example of a Democrat. He committed crimes? Yes, they're all criminals. You're one of the best two Democratic presidents of the last 40 fucking years was a saxophone playing rapist who passed the crime bill. And he's exalted. They tried to run his fucking wife. I don't give a fuck about these people. I don't give a fuck. I never have. And the thing is you shouldn't. It doesn't get you anywhere. The reason, this is what I'm getting into, the reason you're starting to see all of this fucking like third way trip, whatever the fuck, even this Jill Stein type shit, is because people want you to stay away from what the Democratic Party and Democratic primaries can really represent for socialists and for people that want to change for working people. And that is seizing the guns. Don't even think of it as I'm trying to participate in electoralism. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You are not trying to participate in good faith in a party that will treat you in good faith. That's an impossibility. You are trying to force them to do what you want through the power of popular vote. This is called, everywhere else, democracy. You're seizing the guns from them. We are deciding together what we're going to do. And if you don't fucking do it and you don't fucking help us, it can all burn. Because it is still impossible to tell people that don't get something from a system to like, hey, just take the bare minimum. Let me fucking piss on your lips a little bit, and then you've got to fucking lick that shit, smile, and tell me it's Sprite. Fuck that. Who the fuck wants to do that? Nobody. And this is crazy. Right now, what they're trying to do is convince you that it's going to be 4 more years of Donald Trump. And the people that are trying to convince you that it's going to be 4 more years of Trump are Trump. It's Trump voters who are high-level Democrats. High-level Democrats are Trump voters. You got to get that. They are for that. They benefit completely from the entirety of his policy prescriptions. He was a Democrat back in the day. Why? Because it's good for him. It's good for him. It's good for him to bribe these people. They take money from fucking Donald Trump shit. Jared Kushner is on planes with people that you think of as being high-level Democrats. It's over and over and over and over and over again. These people want you to be afraid to change things slightly for yourselves and make it better. I'm seeing right now the fucking Wisconsin, Michigan, whatever the fuck. You're already seeing like little ads from that shit because they get sent to me because I grew up in Cincinnati. So people try to send me fucking Michigan ads all the time where it's like, I don't know, if we let this communist get in charge of Wisconsin, we're going to see capital flight from Wisconsin. We're going to see capital flight from Michigan. You're not going to see capital flight from fucking anywhere because America's the best place to live. The only other place you can go, they're just going to take all your shit first. They're going to fucking rob you blind. You can't even do business the way that you do business in America in other places. Like, there's not going to be fucking capital flight. They're already saying that about New York City. What is New York City experiencing? The best years of New York City so far. There's going to be some stumbling block handed down by God in like 3 or 4 years, maybe 1 or 2 months. And they're going to try to pretend that like Zoran Mamdani socialized a flood into existence, even though it's probably going to be Mayor Adams didn't fucking buy flood resistance when he needed to. There's just 15 walls that weren't built. Good luck, New Yorkers. Enjoy fucking scuba. But all that aside, like they're trying to fucking convince people out of making things slightly better for themselves because their friends they went to college with are doing fucking fascism. Never forget that. They all go to Columbia. They all go to fucking Harvard. They all go to Yale together. Every one of these fucking political mucky mucks, all these fucking white bread, inbred Connecticut fucks, they're all the same people. They're all incest riddled fucking pedophiles from New England. and they go to the same schools, and they all fucking have their first weird experiences together, and then they get out there and they pretend that they're not fucking, they all weren't at the fucking pervert party, eyes wide shut shit together in 21, you know what I mean? Or when they were 21, they fucking pouring hot wax on a homeless person, they all fucking ritualistically murdered together or some shit. They're all in a fucking cult. And it's not fucking Jews. Don't get fucking excited. It's fucking white people. It's the most common fucking white people you've ever fucking seen. Inbred, weird skin, strange head-shaped fucking white people that have just been sister fucking for 250 years because they're still mad that their slaves were getting taken away twice in a row. Fuck, oh, the King of England wants to take my slaves. I'm gonna fuck me sister and throw off the King of England. Oh, the fucking King of England wants to throw the fucking King of England, or the fucking American Union wants to take our slaves. I'm gonna fuck my sister and try to do a revolution. The second one failed. Dude, these are who these people are. Go fuck them. What are you gonna do? Dude, use the democratic process to go in there and take their shit and run shit better. What happens if we lose? You run again. And you run again and you run again. That's it. It's the only political experiment I've ever heard of in my life that gets to fail one time. Do you know what I mean? And like every communist that's ever existed in countries where they didn't even engage in communism via fucking democracy or a transition from long-standing established capitalism into a socialist construct. Like, oh, no. No. The fucking Zoran Mamdani supporters in fucking Rhode Island that want to support a Rhode Island candidate and like Zoran Mamdani are the same as the Bolsheviks. Like, what the fuck? The Bolsheviks wouldn't agree. Those people wouldn't agree. 4 LARPing idiots who are 18 and in a bollicule on fucking Twitter will. And no one else, it's gibberish. Don't let these people fucking get inside your head. It's the stupidest shit in the world. Look at the people. Look at the condition of the quote unquote human beings who are supporting these. Destiny. Literally the fucking Harvey Epstein of fucking mid-tier fucking YouTube trash. Like, what in the he loves it. Okay, yeah, pro-genocide people. Laura fucking Loomer. The people that are coming out of the woodwork to say, like, these DSA people are ruining the Democratic Party. It's like, what? Fuck Dick Cheney's daughter? Dick Cheney's daughter, leftover Kennedys, a series of additional, a fucking parade of women who are concerned about feminism, and their heads are, they've never done a single feminist thing in their life. They hate trans women, and all their fucking heads are chopped to piss like fucking Lord Loomers. They look like a bunch of fucking blow-up doll. They've been shot through a blow-up doll factory on a fucking rocket engine.
My biggest concern is that the trans women are going to be in spots if they win the Democratic primary. We're going to lose jobs in Kalamazoo. We're going to lose jobs in Kalamazoo, and trans women are going to jump over hurdles. Jesus Christ, could you imagine?
What the fuck? It's the incredible screw-on head people, man. They all look like fucking experiments that escaped from Joseph Mengele's fucking lab he started in Brazil after they fucking failed to kill him for real. Dude, it is boys from Brazil shit. These fucking so-called DNC operatives don't give a fuck about you, and just look at the condition of the people who support them. AI fucking psychosis riddled, pedophiles, pedophilia allegations, sex crimes, mass harassment campaigns, gleeful support of genocide for the sake of the murders in the genocide. These people are sick fucks. They're not human the way that you are a human being. Do not allow them to infest your soul with the fear that they fucking siphon from the dark half of the universe. Like so many fucking evil cultists. These people need to shut the fuck up, okay? But they won't, so you need to learn how to just tune them out and say, like, I don't know, why don't you suck my dick? I'm gonna participate anyway, and you can suck my dick. Why should we let people into the Democratic Party? This is your response to this from now on. I don't give a, you're not gonna keep me out. You don't have the guns, you don't have the votes, and you don't have the fucking balls to keep me from taking your shit and riding your fucking scooter to victory. That's what I want people to say. Fuck this participation shit. How about you, cucks of the fucking universe, people who are dying to suck the dick of fucking losers like Hillary Clinton and her rapist fuck husband? How about you guys shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, and then when we snatch the sticks up, watch me put up a fucking triple-double in this bitch. And if I fall short, it's because you wouldn't shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna do it again. And I'm gonna do it again, and we're gonna run on my platform until everything's fucking dead and dust, or nothing, or we win. Because fuck it. Your way sucks. None of your victories are victories for me. Shut the fuck up and fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you're a radical. I'm radical as fuck. Just like Leonardo, the fucking Ninja Turtle. I'm tubular as well, okay? Yes, we're all fucking radicals. I want to be a fucking radical in a time of we just literally can't keep people from fucking bombing schools. Just cut it the fuck out. That's what I want. I want we're gonna take that shit from you. No, you're getting robbed. Run your fucking pockets, bitch. That's what I fucking want when you are thinking about politics these days. Yes, we are going to go and vote, and we are going to take your party from you because you can't fucking be trusted with it. Your party is dead. It is underwater. That dirt is dry as fuck. You are a fucking sauceless bitch. You cannot be trusted to run a fucking political party. You suck at it. And even when you win, I don't get anything from it. It's kick the can for fascism, and then you go and marry your kids to the fascists like one of those weird Game of Thrones fucking families. You inbred fucks, we're done with you. That's what the vibe should be. Oh, aren't you going to talk to the people that... No, fuck them. Talk to these votes. Stack these fucking votes. If we lose, we lose. We're going to try again. Try again. Oh, you were losing before. Yeah, because the message wasn't out. But our message is worth it. When you lose, you want to give up because you're not fighting for fucking anything. What are you out? You don't get the fucking tax rebates. You don't get any of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're not losing anything. All the rest of the people are. Jobs are fucking leaving this country permanently. Education is fucking lacking, not just in fucking like schools, but also post-technical skills. All of that stuff is being fucking cratered while hands in pockets fucking Democratic fucks like Chuck Schumer sit and fart in New York because they're never going to lose because New Yorkers are fucking half up their own fucking ass all the time. Except for when they voted in Mamdani, based as fuck. And that was an uphill struggle. Why? Because rich fuck inbred New York pieces of shit are just the same as the rich fuck inbred New England pieces of shit that try to fucking get us to vote against ourselves and try to get us to not participate because they're like, well, if I don't get what I want, I'm not going to be able to protect you from daddy. Who's going to protect you from daddy? If I don't get, I'm not going to be able to stand in a corner while you get the skin scalded off your fucking back, stroke by fucking stroke, and eventually go, I think that might be enough, dear. Like, that's it. I don't fuck that. Fuck that and fuck those people. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Fuck them. So that's the spirit I'm going into this fucking DGG arc with. Who in the fuck? I don't give a fuck. These people keep putting themselves. I keep hearing this from people like Hutch. New York or fucking California fucking Democrat. Hutch. I hear from fucking Wick TV. Why are we gonna let people into our party? Why are we gonna let people into our party? Why should we let you in? You don't have a fucking choice. I'm kicking the fucking door down, and I swear to God, I'm fucking coming in with the goddamn black sails flying, and I'm slitting throats until this goddamn boat goes in the direction I want it to go. That's all we need to do. Put these fucking career Dems on the fucking street. I want to see homeless fucking career Dems. I want them out in fucking boxes with little fucking signs like, I will suck corporate dick for just 6 more years. I want them begging to be let into the fucking Republican Party just to prove me fucking right. That's what I want to see. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your party. Your party's my party now, bitch. It's democracy. If we win the fucking primaries, it's ours. Well, you'll have to earn our vote. Okay. Get your vote fucking earned, bitch. The fuck? Everything's gonna be better. That's the point. It all gets fucking better. Every time they talk about, socialism's gonna happen. What about the Holodomor? I'm not fucking Ukrainian. Fuck the Holodomor. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we got three Ukrainians over here that want to tell you how bad socialism was for Ukraine. I got fucking no Ukrainians over here that I give a fuck about talking to me about how I run my fucking country. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Slava Ukraine. I hope you win your fucking. Shut the fuck up. Give a fuck what a fucking Ukrainian thinks about my political system, and they shouldn't give a fuck what I think about theirs either. What about Mao? Are we gonna kill all the sparrows in America? I'm not a Chinese peasant. The fuck are you talking about? What? Where's the Chinese peasants that Mao had? Where's the fucking issues that Mao had? Why am I not sitting in Shandong province? Okay, why am I not looking at the fucking Yellow River right now? Why am I not sitting on the banks of the Yangtze while you fucking opine about the dangers of Maoism? It's because I'm in fucking America, bro. I'm next to the Ohio River, okay? I'm just a short hop and a skip away from the licking. I don't give a fuck about Mao and his failures and successes, because none of them can happen that way, because he's in fucking China 100 fucking years ago. Do you know what I mean? What in the fuck are you talking about? Have you ever heard of Joseph Stalin? I don't know. Yeah, he was in a movie we made in this country. I don't give a fuck about Joseph Stalin. I would go, I'm a fucking American. Do you think socialism is gonna fucking phase me? We'll do American exceptionalism, socialism, okay? It'll be the best shit you've ever seen. They'll all go like, fuck, we should have done this. Yes, and you should have, but you fucked it up. Except for Dang, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Dang's okay. I don't give a fuck though. I live in America. Do you know what I mean? I want shit that is good for me. And that's the most American thing that you can do. Who are you? Are you being selfish? Yes, dipshit. I am an American. If your stupid political party doesn't benefit me, then fucking suck my dick. I'm not going to fucking vote for you. I'm not going to help you win. And I'm definitely not going to give you the time of day pretending like you have something to say. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? That's the mentality I need people to go into this shit with. Tyler ate all the grain. I did. Look at me. I am the putty now. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm going to talk to Chad for a second. Then I'm going to hop into some segments. As Ukrainian, don't be dumb and you won't get a Holodomor. The whole thing was about apes in Moscow learning math first times in their lives. Yeah, it was fucking Lysenko. Lysenko thought the grain had feelings, okay? Lysenko thought the grain could be convinced there was a revolution. He's a fucking idiot. In Florida, you can't vote in primaries and midterms if you register as an independent. It's insane. Yeah. So, like, I have to vote. If I can either vote for Republicans and vote in Republican primaries, or I can vote in fucking Democratic primaries, where I am, and a lot of other places I've lived. Or if you go independent, your fucking vote's useless. You can vote for the independent candidate. That's where it starts. The country's already set up that way. So to pretend like you have to not vote for DSA candidates that are running as part of the greater Democrat fucking family of products is counter-democratic. It's anti-democracy. And it's also just stupid. It's stupid as fuck. It reveals a massive lack of understanding about how the politics of this country work, which is par for the fucking course. When it comes to DGGers, I mean, I got to talk to the North guy. North is live. And, you know, he's fucking yapping about DSA people in fucking New York. I don't give a fuck. What about this bitch in New York City? I don't give a fuck. I hope her fucking house falls on her because she's from New York. How about that? Raw. I hope you get Godzilla. All y'all. Blue, red, purple. I hope New York gets Godzilla. That's how I feel about it. I don't give a fuck. Why doesn't that kid know about the fucking political realities of his own goddamn city? It's because he's a DGGer and they're fucking completely detached from politics. They don't give a fuck about it. Politics is just fucking Destiny getting revenge on Hassan because Hassan wouldn't fuck Destiny's wife in front of him. And everybody knows it's the case and no one can say it out loud except for me, okay? I'll be the Tim Dillon of low stakes internet politics, okay? It's very obvious that fucking old Freaknik wanted fucking Hassan to sit in a cuck chair and watch Hassan do some wackadoo shit. And Hassan was probably like, it's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking weird. And then that rotted between them. And eventually he's like, also, I don't think you should say the N-word. Destiny couldn't take it. And Hassan flew the reservation before Destiny could get enough blackmail on him to try to fucking ruin his life. And now he's still pissed about it. He didn't get a full manifesto. He started from a dipshit position. You just say the N-word.
I say the N-word all the time.
Look at him. Now he's got an entire coalition of morons who engage with politics only to try to avenge his unbusted nut. And that's the entirety of their existence. That's it. Tyler, that's sexual. Why are you talking about that? Because that's all they fucking talk about over there. They're the weirdest people in the world. That's it. But somehow that has fucking elevated to the point where these fucking dipshits are talking to each other all the goddamn time. And this is the entirety of the political sphere that I see in front of me. Vaush is leaving. Good. Pedophile. Destiny is unfortunately still alive. And Hassan is actually doing what Destiny was supposed to be doing if Destiny had not done sex crimes. And I'm not mad at Hassan right now. He's cringe, he's corny. Every bad thing that I said was going to happen because of the way he conducts himself has come to pass because I have the predictive powers of looking at fucking reality and saying, probably happen. But like, other than that, no. The DGG sphere is fucking an absolute festering fucking zit on the goddamn ass of the world right now. And it just needs to be excised, hot press, cauterized out, infection sac removed, because it is useless people corrupting the possibly good future careers of other individuals and just propping up fucking pedophiles and losers. It is insane. It is crazy that anybody can look at this fucking this community, so to say, from the outside and go, you know what? I need to partner with these people. This is the kind of political messaging I need. And I'm going to get everyone there. I'm going to get you there. I'm going to fucking focus on this, dude. Oh, man. Wealthy people understand class consciousness. True. America's the best place because we'll make sure of it. Fuck yeah. Radical young Democrats are our best hope, but every year there's less. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe there's less Democrats, but there's radical young people every goddamn year. Worshipper of the Olympians. Super chatted $10 Canadian. The next one under Mom Donnie. What are you in fucking Horseshoe Falls or something? Thank you for the $10. The Democrats were saying Tim Tiffany is preferable in Wisconsin because Francesca made some cringe tweets in 2019. I don't even follow that shit. Probably, yeah. It's that's all it is every time. It's like, what? Except for fucking Plattner. Plattner's the only fucking Democrat that they had, you know, that was like running from a lefty position that was actually like, okay, yeah, this guy's got some crazy allegations. Everyone else is just like, I don't know, I think that men are too mean to women. Maybe the future is black. What is the worst thing that this person ever said? I don't like cops. I wish the cops didn't even exist. Oh my God, she wants you to be raped tomorrow? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Every fucking time. It's like, yeah, I wish you would tone it down if you're going to get into politics. But like, dude, it is so fucking frou-frou. They don't even know how to deal with it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's all so pretend as well. Like, we're mad at Francesca Hong's tweets or whatever the fuck. Meanwhile, we got guys in the Oval Office that have got fucking Crusader tats. running the now renamed Department of War wearing Crusader tats, just expending all of our missiles on Iran for nothing. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that tweet. I don't give a shit. Francesca's Hong tweets are pretty crazy. I think that Destiny's activities regarding Pixie are fucking bonkers. Why don't we address the age play? That's a crazy thing to ever ask anybody. What age? Because when you're over 18, it's just play. Was he like, oh, no, I want you to pretend like, you're 27, so could you pretend like you're a 35-year-old plumber? The age I'm into is 8 years older than already, 9 years past the age of consent. I like people to pretend like they're just, 7 or 8 years older when they are in their 30s. I want to do some pushing 40 age players as a person that's pushing 40. You look it up, of course. It's like, oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen this yet, Destiny was he was in DMs and shit with this person named Britt, who's like an internet prostitute, who does age play, and they were exchanging stuff back and forth, and it was like he wanted to role play being his own kid or something, or himself at like 12 and being like molested by an adult, which is... You could type that, or you could also type in a series of not tying tutorials for just completely unrelated reasons. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? Oh my god, they're so fucking weird. All the DGG people know this, by the way. Every DGG person is aware of this. They've all just made excuses. If you see a person who is a Destiny fan in real life, they are a fan of pedophilia. Not they excuse it, not they heard about it, but they don't know. This has been litigated on his podcast a bunch of times, and it's just they're ignoring the facts at this point. And even when they're not ignoring the facts, they're just like, he's a gooner. It's like, so he enjoys being a pedophile is what you're saying. He's a gooner. He just goons. He can't help it. Okay, so he's just an unrepentant and out of control pedophile? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's gooning to age play. He's lost his mind in the goon so much that he is engaging in child sex trafficking. He traded child sex trafficking materials with a child sex trafficker. But he was catfished. Yeah, so is everybody that Chris Hansen has had on his wonderful program, technically speaking. You want to have a seat? I've been catfished, Mr. Hansen. I've been catfished. You didn't ask anybody for their ID, and you said you were into age play. Can you explain what age play is? It's when you play around about somebody's age. Well, you seem like you'd be a good fit on our program. They like to play with age a lot. You know who doesn't like to play with age? The Miami-Dade Police Department. Oh, no. I got catfished into being a pedophile. Yeah, you and everybody that gets arrested for it. Pedo bait. It's called pedo bait. It's bait for catching pedophiles. You didn't get catfished. You got pedo baited. You got pedo baited because you're a pedophile. And they caught you with the pedo bait. You and everybody that's been on Chris Hansen's to catch a predator. How did they catch that person? How did they catfish those people? They pretended to be underage and they just fucking wandered in. This is the same bait that fucking Chris Hansen used. How crazy is that? It just worked on Destiny too. I guess there's just child sex traffickers out there going, how do I catch a pedophile? I need to make some money. I'll just use Chris Hansen's tried and true method of pretending to be a child. Can I see some ID so I see how old you are? You don't have to give it to me. Would you like to just engage in some age play instead? Have a seat. Can you just go ahead and have a seat? Can you have a seat? Could you just have a seat? I got catfished by a child sex trafficker, and you didn't kill yourself? That's fucking amazing. There's one happy ending on that fucking To Catch a Predator show, and everybody knows which one it was. God damn. I can't. How do you talk to people after that? Well, what if it happened to you? First off, and second off, high bridge, shallow water. That solved. Oh shit, I'm a pedophile? Goodbye. Whoops. Didn't mean to be that today. I won't be it ever again. Pop. Solve that problem, dog. I got catfished by somebody pretending to be a child. I did receive pornography from the child. They sent me multiple videos of her having sex. By the way, you guys don't know this. Destiny held on to the videos. He kept that shit. So Destiny just had child porn in his possession for forever. And then when he found out it was child porn, he cropped it and sent it to other people. He says he cropped it and sent it to other people. It's who knows with him, right? Only an investigation will tell. He just sent it around to other people. Hey, to try to find the child. Hey, this child that was trafficked when I got Chris Hansen by a child sex trafficker. You guys want to hunt her down for me? Here's a cropped fucking picture of child pornography. Hey, hi, I represent Digital Ground Game. Can I come to your city or town? We would like to partner. We would like to partner with your politician of choice to try to get them elected. We are dyed-in-the-wool Democrats. What the fuck? Dude, they're all down with it. Hutch loves this shit. Hutch is 100%. Hutch is on board. Send this clip to Hutch. Hutch is 100% on board with everything that Destiny has done. He will not call him out. He will not explicitly state. Hutch will not explicitly state on camera the things that Destiny has done and say, I disavow these things. They're disgusting and he should have never done them. And then like perform any action that would prevent him from interacting with Destiny over them again. He won't do it. They all fucking, well, I mean, I think Hutch has been on stream with fucking food shops, right? We're talking covering food shops. They don't give a fuck. These people are so fucking weird. They're all weird. I don't know why any of them talk to him. Fucking Pisco and Soy Pill need to get the fuck out of there because that's still too much radiation. Fucking 6 microsieverts. Not too much, not too little. Like, bro, you're standing next to the elephant foot of pedophilia. There's no way there's not more. That's the crazy. There's no fucking way there's not more. Like, dude, within, what was it, like a month or so of Pixie's stuff coming out and fucking Steve getting lit up, he already just hops into another thing with some Groiper's fucking wife, the Brit person who does age play and just be like, I'm just going to continue on. Like, dude, that's an addict. That's why you put pedophiles in jail because they're hooked on this shit. They're diseased perverts. They are never going to stop. He is going to be doing that shit fucking relentlessly. There is no way there's not more. There's no fucking way. There is zero possibility there's not more stuff. And there's no way he's not going to do weirder shit if it ever cools down. He wins the thing against Pixie. And I don't know, Hassan fucking bursts into flame and just disappears into a giant poof of dust. And Destiny gets his one win for the year. He is going to be on that fucking CSAM grind within minutes. He's probably on it now. He's probably rebuilding his folder. Dude, they're like that. That's what pedophiles do. They are fucking penultimate perverts. They are endless, relentless with it. Ferret Cat with the $5. Hi, I'm working with Digital Ground Game. Would your kids like to come out, knock doors, and go to secondary locations with us? Yes. Can we get some volunteers from local high school? This is Caitlin Lark. She's going to be taking the fucking kids around. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Is a North Alaskan, basically a Russian, commenting on American politics. I mean, he's been in fucking Lexington for a while now. They're giving you some top tier content. That's got to count for something. If it wasn't there, it would be somebody else. You know what I mean? It's just like, God damn, this is it. You know, you tell a story about a big fish you caught type deal, right? There'd always be another fish somewhere. I really wish it wasn't happening. I'll deal with it, but fuck. People announcing that they're out of a live stream as if they matter is cuckty shit. True. I'll take that as a yes. Is this a Boogeyman friendly stream? The Boogeyman is a major issue, so if it's friendly, I'm out. Boogeyman friendly. Oh my God. Damn, I forgot this dude existed. You sad sons of bitches in the chat need to get a job. Oh, hey, it's Todd Allen Kitzler. I forgot this guy existed. Watch time, 10 hours and 39 minutes. I don't even like this guy. I don't even like him. Watch time, 10 hours and 39 minutes. I hate this show. I watched a whole season of it. Get the fuck out of here. I still give it. Todd Allen Kitzler is an actual guy. He's one of my little fucking hate commenters. But he tried to have like a career posting and stuff. I think he did shorts. And he's just like he's like a fucking guy. He made his whole fucking goofy ass name. Dude, can I tell you right now, I don't have a picture of him at hand. You look like you were born to be a puppet guy. You have the head shape and hair shape and general disposition of a man with a great love of puppetry. Like you got 6 or 7 of them little things laying around on fucking couches in your house with their mouths open. You do like 4 or 5 blockhead jokes for the local school kids. I just want you to know, I think of you every once in a while. I always remember Todd Allen Kitzler. God damn, I love that guy. You want to call in, Todd? Todd, you should call in at some point. We gotta start. I gotta start doing call-ins more often. Oh, the Chris Hansen movie does look pretty good. I'm shocked. They got fucking Robert Pattinson's in anything. You know, we used to have actors and you're like, man, this guy's in everything. You know, oh, there's too much Jonah Hill. I got that. Huh? There was just a lot. Jonah Hill was in everything. It was never enough. But like, Jonah Hill was in everything. You were in everything. Robert Pattinson is just in anything. He just like, how the fuck? Why is Robert Pattinson in this role? He's all over the place, playing insanely different things. But French King, you have like a little penis. You have like a little penis. He's like the best voice actor to voice actor person that's ever existed. He's Batman. Why is he Batman? And he's good at it. But why was fucking Robert Pattinson Batman? Even I'm like, that's a crazy choice, but he's fucking awesome. Can somebody get these beggars out of here? That fucking line read is one of the greatest line reads of all time. I love him. I fucking absolutely love him. Oh man, but he's all over the place. He's in anything. He'll take any random fucking job. And he's great. It's like, oh hey, fuck. I can't believe Food Chops is a real person. Same. Thank you for the $2. I don't even like Tyler's stream. Disregard my hundreds of hours watched. Let's see. Nesto. 725 hours. Nesto, get a fucking job. It's Tyler, guys. Sucks. Thank you for the $10. Neutral Chaotic. Bring him on with C-Space. Get to my 1v10. He's a good actor. He is a good actor. Okay, actually, I'll bring it down for a second, and I'll talk about the Odyssey. Where did we get? And then after the Odyssey, we'll get to Vaush and Hutch and all that sort of stuff. I saw the Odyssey. Boom, 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 boom. I saw the Odyssey. I saw it in IMAX. I didn't know there was an IMAX near me. There was. It was at Regal Cinemas in Lexington. Shout out Regal. I got nothing from the IMAX experience. I wanted to start with that. I think that IMAX is bullshit. maybe some places IMAX is worth it. It just doesn't work for me. There's something about it. It just doesn't hit. And I wonder sometimes if it's like one of those things where it's like the IMAX screen and IMAX type film and like high color speed, whatever, covers up like inadequacies in filming in to some degree. I don't know. And like, it's actually like, you just don't know how to do color. So it just only looks good on IMAX because you make all these weird decisions. But like seeing stuff in IMAX is not worth the extra money for me. It never has been. I think there's one time it was, and it was because I took edibles and went to go see some movie. I can't remember what the hell it's called, but it's like this semi-disaster film. It's more like a fucking slasher movie, but the slasher is cave diving. And all these people just die cave diving. And it really hit because it was 3D in IMAX when remember they were on 3D movies? This is the future. You might as well get used to this technology now. Gone. 3D tech. But it was just watching people like actors graphically drown on screen in IMAX while I was high. And I was like, this is fucking a lot. That's it. That's all I can remember about IMAX ever. All my favorite like epic films and stuff, I've just seen them on normal screens, and it's fine. I don't think the IMAX experience is actually like real. Maybe it is for someone's like high def, but it just doesn't feel like they pitch everything and like tune it and color it so that it works. And I feel like I'm just watching on a bigger screen, you know? Like you're just shooting open gate 6800 by 42 or whatever the fuck it is. Like whatever the fuck. Okay, sick. It's open gate shooting. Okay, it's 8K. Awesome. Every pour. But I saw the Odyssey, which is all shot on IMAX, and I think it was beggared for it. Here's the thing. Light and glass are the first and most important things in photography. This isn't like how Tyler knows more than Christopher Nolan. This is just fundamentals. Light, glass, light first, then glass, then your film stock. If your film stock's so bad you don't capture anything, you don't capture anything. But like IMAX is like beyond full frame Hasselblad style thing. They're like 100 and fucking something. I can't remember. They're massive. They're like this fucking big per frame, which makes it unbelievably cost inefficient and weight and time inefficient to shoot. I have a 6K camera. It's over there. It's this big. Cost me a few $1,000 and I use it to great effect. I love it, right? And even that was kind of a splurge for me, but it just happened to have all the features I wanted. In addition, it's a Blackmagic cinema camera. Okay. The kind of images I can capture aren't that much worse than his. And most of what you see on screen that's good in Christopher Nolan's films are because the lighting and stuff is good and the shot selection and the glass, by glass I mean the lenses, are good. The film itself can only give you so much. Like once you get to full frame or 35 millimeter, you know, it's pretty good. 70 millimeter is amazing. You go up to 140, I think actually is what it is. It's like, come on, take it easy, bud. You know what I mean? Because the big frame only has so much time to expose, so you have to hit it with a lot of light and yada, 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 yada. Ultimately, what the point I'm partially making at first is IMAX cameras have a really short shooting time before you have to reel out, right? The more information there is per shot, the less shooting time you have. My camera can shoot at max for like an hour, I think. That's like 45 minutes with the kind of card that I have in. There's bigger cameras than mine that can shoot at higher for longer. You get into like a Red Dragon or some shit like that, whatever the fuck it's called. They're cool, right? You get an RE. Okay, cool. Tyler, I've never even heard those terms. Yeah, you haven't and you don't need to know them. It's like, they're really for specific types of like high level, high value. It's stuff you would shoot James Bond on because people want to see James Bond almost like clinically beautiful. You know, it's got to be, but also it's digital high pixel stuff. So it's really easy to work with in post because you have so many pixels, so much pixel density to lose while you're making everything look good. That's the whole point. And also because you can shoot in HDR, which you can't do with HDR, basically gives you way more information per shot. It's taking a series of shots, and there's log, which gives you a series of hyper dense color space. It's basically, if you fuck the shot up, it lets you fix it. IMAX does not let you do that. So IMAX is film. Film is it. That's it. Every film is its own individual plate, essentially, that's made, and then you have to process it correctly and develop it correctly and hope that it doesn't get lost, and then you have to cut that all together. Now, is it cool that people still do that? Sure. It's also cool that people make pots by hand, but I don't necessarily need all my cups in my house made by hand, and it's not necessarily the best way to make it, right? This is why the people that used to make it by hand when they got tools, they're like, maybe do something a little bit more cool than that. The problem with, I think, and especially I see this in the Odyssey, the problem with it is that the glass gets pushed to the absolute limits of its f-stop. So like, you have to dial the aperture open all the way. 1.4, I don't know, maybe these big lenses go to something insane like 0.08 or something, who knows. But the bigger the aperture is at the back of the lens to let in more light, the thinner the focal plane gets. And so you see this in like House of the Dragon. If you guys seen like the House of the Dragon of this season, every once in a while you'll be like, what in the fuck is, like, why is everything so blurry? except for it's because they're trying to be cool and shoot with like native light with a lens that's dialed all the way out to fucking like 1, 2, or even lower on their f-stop. And so it's just completely open, which gives you this hyper thin plane of focus, especially when you're closer. That you can back up a little bit, that plane gets a little bit larger overall, so it'll capture more, but it'll just focus on like your eye or even just part of the depth of your eye at certain levels. It's just too much. And so you have these completely blown out visuals. And you see this in the Odyssey too, where it's like hyper skinny. And it's like, I don't know if you really wanted to shoot that way. The other problem is the amount of reel that you have to shoot on the IMAX is not long. And there's a lot of scenes in the Odyssey that I think would have benefited from just letting them go and not cutting for minutes at a time, walking up onto the beach to talk to Agamemnon and the rest of to address the dead. And, some of these big, long shots out at sea and such. And from what I understand, even the performances are much more difficult with IMAX because it's got a whole bunch of issues with audio and stuff where you have to have the sound from the actual thing is massively loud because it's a super big, super hot machine that's like trying to cool itself off. And so there's like sound balloons and tents and all sorts of crazy shit set up around the actors, and the actors can't actually like see past the machine to talk to each other at times. So it kind of like hinders their performance. And I think probably for Nolan in this film it worked, but Nolan has this like kind of clinical detachment in his films that I think works for him. If you go back to The Following and stuff, which is one of his first movies, I think maybe his first actual major movie, and even Memento, breaking the fourth wall and like awareness of self and the dangers of passing beyond the awareness of the fourth wall and awareness that you're being observed is kind of the whole thing. So as you get deeper into his oeuvre or his body of work, you see Nolan sort of take this kind of ongoing stance throughout that like any breach of the fourth wall is kind of overly dangerous and it's like narratively bad. But he loves telling stories about telling stories. Odyssey is a story about telling stories. Following is a story about a guy who's learning the story of another person by following him around. Memento is a story about learning your own story through mementos of your past, tattoos, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and trying to figure out who you are. On and 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 on. And so as you get to the Odyssey, it's this sort of like hyper clinicalized, I am not telling a story to the degree that you very much are, right? And it kind of feels cold and distant. And I think I've seen a lot of people pick up on that as well, talking about it. Now, as a creative decision, that's his creative decision to make. I can't say I like it or dislike it, especially. I enjoyed the movie overall. Well made. Right? But there is like a heart that's lacking in the Odyssey, and I think it really does shine through. I don't think Matt Damon was good casting for Odysseus. With all due respect to Matt Damon, I don't ever really want to see him in anything. But he's fine, right? He just doesn't have the vibe of an Odysseus. There's just better people to choose, I think. He doesn't seem like a sea guy, Telemachus was fine because he's this loser kid, whatever. And, they were just kind of throwing every actor they could. And I don't know if I feel much. Nobody's performances really stood out except for Robert Pattinson. He was fucking amazing. And Circe, the witch, that sequence was fucking awesome. Calypso, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I felt throughout the entire film, is that the interactions between the characters felt very dull and very non-existent. There wasn't a lot of time played. I guess because it's like, hey, we got these IMAX, we've got these beautiful stars. Let's fucking put the fucking camera on their face all the time. And so because you have these shortcuts with the IMAX, because the speed is super fast. I mean, for a movie that's epic and 3 hours long, the cutting in this film is frenetic. It's very quick. And it's because you can't, I think, literally have scenes that are longer than 5 minutes without tricking the fucking blending together, because that's how long an IMAX reel can run, is actually like literally 3 straight minutes. And then it's done. So you have a 3 minute limit for the length of your scene, which is fine for most things, you know, but when you really get into it, like I want to see like these nice long, you know, talks, right? Really let the actors treat the scene like it's a play. Block it out. Let them move, show off your ability to shift the shape and the weight of a scene from like camera movement to camera movement, but you can't do that. And I thought it was really, really limiting. And I think it's that plus some of the stuff I've heard from behind the scenes with the, you know, they have to talk around this gigantic camera body and it's humming and it's whirring and it's kind of cutting everybody off. And it's this big hot monstrosity and there's all these fucking huge heavy lights, but sometimes it's also like very dim. So the camera's like right next to your face and you're trying to like emote and act while the glass, like the lens is probably like this fucking big. You know, don't move too far to the side, Tom. No, I've got it. Don't move because we don't want to smudge the lens again. I won't. I'm fine. I won't, you know? And then that's all for like, I am the son of Odysseus. And how deep can you get it? And so all these things are very like, it's like strangers talking to strangers throughout the entirety of the film. And it's a film that's supposed to be about this like sort of tradition and really about like family and interconnectedness and trust and legacy. But I don't get it because everything is so disjointed and separated. You don't have these great scenes where people just talk to each other. I mean, think of something like, you know, you go back to Kubrick, right? Clockwork Orange. It's a horrible scene, but it only works because it breathes. The singing in the rain, right? That goes on forever. It's fucking eternal shots. And it's all big and it's wide. The characters are all on screen. They're all together. They're moving around. There's a lot of room for mistakes and for, you know, fixing over or painting over a mistake with a quick improv. You have to memorize your lines. You have to block it out. You have to think, you have to feel. And they can really like be in those scenes for a long time and exist in them and just like, it just makes movies breathe. And I think that's the issue I have with the Odyssey, is that it feels very constricted. It feels like a film that's suffocating on its own ambition. And it need not be that ambitious because it's the Odyssey. It's been on film a million times. Do you know what I mean? It's not new. I don't even think it's the only Odyssey film that was released in the last year. If I remember correct, Ralph Fiennes was in something as well just a second ago. And I thought Ralph Fiennes was going to be the Odyssey or Odysseus in this Odyssey because I saw Ralph Fiennes that's Voldemort, by the way. Or he's the boss from In Bruges. He's the boss from In Bruges. So Ralph Fiennes, I thought he would be in it, but it's like, he's not. He was in something else, which I guess maybe was a musical. I don't know. Maybe some studio was getting ready to lose the rights to the Odyssey, and they're trying to run out as many products as they can. But no, it was ultimately like it was not that great. Not that great. It was very, very competent and very good. I liked the Cyclops scenes. I agree in general with most people that say it was way too loud. I don't think the loudness helped because while it probably worked wherever Christopher Nolan is screening, I don't know, Mr. Nolan, if you ever watch this, wherever he's screening this and his editing rooms and stuff, they probably have like really good speakers, probably state-of-the-art stuff, you know, Sony Pictures Entertainment or Lionsgate or whatever the fuck, I don't know, TriStar, Columbia, whoever is good, okay, and did this film, I'm not looking it up, their editing bays and then their preview bays. And then wherever you did your premiere, probably have the best speakers. And they're probably all tuned because you have the fucking, you know, the foreign press there and all of the Vanity Fair and stuff. And you want the movie to look perfect. I'm going to tell you, they don't do that in Lexington, Kentucky. They are not tuning speakers. They are not double checking the mix on these fucking things. And so like when you have all these, you know, subtleties and stuff that you can only hear if the audio equipment is set to max, like it's just getting lost. And I think that that's like a violation of principles or fundamental principles when it comes to filmmaking and kind of just like making entertainment in general, that I think Nolan and his kind of equivalent class of like very elite, very like at the top of their career people are missing now when it comes to making films is that like they forget that it's not, they're like so against small screen watching that they forget that like people will watch your movie and enjoy the shit out of it on, you know, a computer monitor or on, you know, fucking CRT TV. Like I can watch I could watch Sling Blade on a CRT TV, and it was good when I saw it on a CRT TV the first time because they were like, we got to make sure that people can see this shit on a CRT. If people are going to watch this on a dog shit, dirty fucking screen that's been yellowed to fucking piss over 80 years in some small town theater in Idaho, we got to make sure this thing works. And when you put out music, you're like, hey, I can listen to this on my high fidelity reference headphones. Okay, I got my K701s on, but also I'm going to have to go put this on in my car. And I'm going to have to, put this on and listen to this on an iPhone from another room away and see if that's something that someone go like, hey, what the fuck is that? Because good is good. And I think they're losing this. I think they're losing the intimacy, and I think they're losing the relationship between themselves and the crowd with a lot of these ways that they're attempting to make films. Now, I know this is more meta than a strict review of the film, but it's kind of the reason that I haven't been interested in Nolan stuff, especially. I mean, I mostly went to go see this because I love the Odyssey itself. I know that's corny. I'm one of those guys, but I loved Greek myths when I was a kid, and I always like it when they actually adapt it and try to put in some of the more interesting shit, like, the Cyclops and Scylla and Charybdis, which isn't always in stuff or done well. Sometimes the Cyclops is just a guy with a fucking eye on his head, and it's like, okay, cool, but he's not a giant. And I want to see them do some like bonkers shit. I want to see them do Jason and the Argonauts for real. I want to see them do like Perseus and Theseus and a lot of these other things. Like no one has the in of the leg stretcher, right? And that should definitely be in a movie because like there's some great horror stuff from I think that's all Theseus, which is the Minotaur, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Perseus is fucking Medusa. But like, yeah, Theseus just has to go. He's like, what? Remember Hercules in the movie Hercules, the cartoon, right? That like little journey that Hercules kind of goes on is very much what Theseus does, but it's absolutely fucking like J-horror grade nightmare fuel. They go to an inn where they're like, yeah, you can sleep in our place, but like you have to fit the bed that you sleep in, and like, oh, well, I won't fit. Like, okay, well, if you don't fit, you have to fit. So we either cut your legs off or we'll stretch you so that you're the perfect size of the bed. But if you happen to be the perfect size of the bed, they get like, ooh. So there's all sorts of like murderers and cannibals and stuff all along the path as Theseus goes to do whatever the fuck it is, Minotaur shit. It's fucking awesome. Going to Thebes, heading to Thebes. And it's, a lot of this stuff has been adapted, but I always want to go see it. As far as the Odyssey itself, I would say the character performances are good, but they're limited, I think, by the medium. The story's kind of too long and too epic to be captured in 3 hours. You could have just made, the real Odyssey is meant to be told over the course of like weeks or some shit. Basically, the people that told it back in the day would sing for their supper for a little while in town and then go to another place and do like their rendition. So it's supposed to be so long that it takes a couple days to tell. And I think that it would have benefited from not trying to stick it in for 3 hours. And there's, I guess we can skip through that. Ultimately, not terrible, not great. The effects were wonderful. The cinematography was mostly pretty fucking good. Definitely above competent, sometimes amazing. A lot of times just kind of killing me though, because it's like I wanted, dude, just linger on that. Let that shot sit forever. Let this conversation just go between these people and let the actors just act instead of the editor making the performance through like cutting together, a bunch of like pissy, pouty, fluffy, whatever the fuck looks between a series of people. I don't like that as much, but that's all to preference. I would say the biggest thing that people are talking about relative to quality is the, what do you call it, narrative, subtext, right? With sea people shit and all that. I can't remember ancient Greek stuff about the sea people. I sort of looked it up and it's like, whatever. It's the Bronze Age collapse. The overarching narrative, semiotic, no, not even really. I guess it would be in semiotics, but the message that Nolan is trying to convey is a sense of the relationship between like legacy and the reality of legacy. Like, hey, what are we really doing here? And we're gonna tell all these stories and things are gonna go on, but like what effect are we really having? Are we gonna let heroism kind of get in the way of the realities of like we're pillagers and stuff? And I guess some people really liked it. I thought it was okay. I've read real books. I'm not gonna tell you this, and I've understood them. So I've seen people do versions of that better in a general sense, and I think really like what he may have been trying, and maybe that's the narrative aspect of it. I keep saying narrative, and I don't mean to. Maybe that's the kind of like ultimate issue that he's trying. The true subtext is that even he can't do it correctly. But it's like we're gonna establish this legacy of this guy, right? But he's not really the man, the myth, the legend type deal. But like we still have to do all of this spectacle. Like yeah, Odysseus isn't that great of a guy, but he really did go through it. Do you know what I mean? Like there were witches and cyclopses. Like yeah, he didn't have to shoot the cyclops a second time. But it's like, what would you have done? It was a fucking cyclops. That was crazy. The cyclops, they're all pissing and shitting in the Trojan horse and stuff, and like drowning in it and stuff. Okay, very cool, very cool. I get it. I just don't think it worked that well. You know what I mean? I just think that it's a movie that kind of pales in comparison with something that's kind of like it, but much better. Like, Apocalypse Now. Everything that the Odyssey really wants to do, everything that they really want out there is in Apocalypse Now, and it's much better. It just is. I don't know how to say that. Heart of Darkness is a better story about colonialism and detachment from violence and the loss of your humanity and the intersection of duty and duty and fucking barbarism. The Heart of Darkness is a better story about that than the Odyssey is, and Apocalypse Now is a better adaptation of that than the Odyssey could kind of ever hope to be. I think to a degree, Christopher Nolan is stepping far too outside of his comfort zone by trying to go a little too into a real world he's never really lived in or experienced in a certain way, right? He's kind of stepping past like the meta narrative aspect and explaining how stories are told and what he likes about stories into trying to understand the people the stories are about and saying like they're real people and they were flawed, but he doesn't understand how those flaws exist in people, and he doesn't understand the people that have those flaws because he's never really known them, and they're hard to know people. They don't exist everywhere. It's better that you don't run into a lot of Odysseus's or fucking Captain Kurtz's. They're better off rare. And that's kind of where I would say my overall vibe with it is. It's a beautiful film. It's great. Tyler, could you ever do it? No, I could never. Okay, Christopher Nolan's God. It's still no Dark Knight Rises. It was simultaneously too long and too short. It would have been better as a TV series. And yeah, I don't mind not seeing some of his most recent films because this is kind of the vibe that I've been getting from him, where it's summer blockbuster type spectacle movie without the fun and the spectacle of it, where it's just not as good of a time. So yeah, I would say that's Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. If I had to give it like a number, I would say like something like 7 out of 10. Right? Where like The Dark Knight Rises is like a 9. Okay? And then something like The Cook, The Thief, His Wife, Her Lover is a 10. Like The Bicycle Thieves is a 10. You know how hard it is to get a 10? You know how many movies there are that you haven't seen? You think The Bicycle Thieves is better than The Odyssey? I would fucking piss on Christopher Nolan's shoes raw on the sidewalk if he told me he thought The Odyssey was better than The Bicycle Thieves. It's just not as good of a film. That's the other thing. It's like you get a lot of money and you get a lot of effort and you get a lot of stars to tell these stories, but ultimately the story is what matters. And I think Christopher Nolan should know that. more than anybody, given how he kind of approaches work. And like, yeah, no, this is not a film that stacks up to something like The Bicycle Thieves. It's certainly not something that stacks up to my fucking Full Metal Jacket. Jesus Christ. The Cook, the Thief, his wife or lover. I think I just mentioned that. Stalker. The Dark Knight Rises is a 9, better than The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight Rises. Wait. No, I said that wrong. That's the third one. The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is a 9. The Dark Knight Rises is like a 5, maybe a 4. I got those mixed up. I forgot Batman Begins is the first one. Then it's The Dark Knight's the one with the Joker. That was just an exceptionally good comic book film. Shockingly good comic book film. Are you a bard for a dying civilization? Question asked by an interviewer in Shanghai. Wildly great question. We all are. Tyler, you should check out Darren Mooney's essays and podcast on the Odyssey. Dude literally wrote a book on Nolan and had a really interesting perspective on the movie. Also found it just okay. I know you meant The Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises, so I'll let that stand. True. I'd say 8 out of 10 greatness to Christopher Nolan movie, a mediocre adaptation of the Odyssey. I mean, if that's a great... I wouldn't make... It's not even in my top 5 Christopher Nolan movies. I don't even like Inception that much, and it's better than... Inception's better than that. People... Remember when people were like, Inception's impossible to understand? Like, no, it's not. Do you not understand the visual language of film at all? Like, have you not seen like 5 movies? Hook clears Inception. Hook is so much better than Inception. Tyler's a huge Bane guy, confirmed. Yes. I'm CIA. For me, the soundtrack has really kept me engaged and enjoying the experience. The third act is the only thing that really got me invested. Thank you for the $5, Bobal. Gun to your head. Nolan made Dune or Villeneuve made Odyssey. What? Villeneuve. He's Villeneuve all the time. What the fuck? That's a crazy question to ask me. Yeah, dude. Denis? I can't remember. Denis Villeneuve is better than Nolan in even the ways that Nolan wants to be good. Villeneuve he's so much better. Denis Villeneuve is to Christopher Nolan what Christopher Nolan is to like Nicholas Winding Refn. There you go. Take that on the road and get people upset with it. That's crazy. Oh man. That's bonkers. That's crazy. That's a crazy one. Villeneuve versus fucking Nolan. Oh, I feel bad. Nolan gets fucking boogered out of that one fast. Oh man. Villeneuve has such a good understanding of color and shape and weight of a shot. It's insane. It's crazy. He's one of my favorite cinematographers out there, right? Like, and like, just even if he's working with somebody else, his ability to get direction into that cinematography and make it happen is like everything. It's so good. He's so good. Is there a bad shot in a Villeneuve film? Do you know, like, you got to try to find like a dog shit shot? Do they exist? You know, it's like looking at old fucking, kind of, man. No, you got me stuttering. No, Villeneuve's tremendous. Fuck me. God damn. I'm serious with my Travis Scott question. I missed it. Loved your video on Cruelty Squad. Thank you. I was genuinely disappointed with how easy it was to understand Inception after how everyone talked about it. You had to like, I don't know if he's awake or Not at the end, because the top didn't fall over. Like, did you not see the top when they were like very explicitly, yeah, the top was spinning in the dream, and it's spinning in an impossible way. It's just like a fucking, like perfectly, and the top and the end is clearly has a decaying orbit. They're awake. Duh. But it's all a dream anyway because it's a fucking movie. That's the point of it, okay? God damn. $2 from what he wrote. What did you think of Travis Scott in the film? Oh, okay, that's the question. Thank you for the $2. I think he's fine. I think it was good. He's like got a good song at the end. It wasn't too like intrusive. And he's just like the bar, like he's not even in the film almost. It's like he's got such a small part, you know? It's cool that he gets to start it off and it's like, oh, hey, that's Travis Scott. Hey, I'll tell you what, it ended like any Travis Scott concert with a bunch of dead bodies. Hey, so Travis Scott's performing. Guess there should be a bunch of dead people in that venue by the end of the show. Oh, yeah, I was right. Yeah, look at all these corpses. Travis Scott's up there doing his thing. Dead bodies on the ground. It's pretty much okay. Yeah, there we go. Pretty much par for the course. Okay, I gotta move on. Tyler, you can't say that about Travis Scott. I fucking bet you I can. I bet you I fucking can. Ugh.
Wow.
Wow. All right. This is our appetizer for the main course for tonight. Actually, this is I guess we start with a palate cleanser. I didn't know it was Travis Scott till the credits. It's because you haven't seen the cover of Astroworld where his big stupid face is there. Agree, we lit. Do you plan to watch the Mike Clume EDP documentary? Probably on my own, because I don't want my fucking stream to get demonetized. I'll do a pause here. I don't know anything about EDP aside from the most like surface level shit. I was not on the internet streaming when the EDP stuff happened. I think I heard about it from like a Philip DeFranco episode. Like he got busted. I remember that him getting busted out, you know, like, hey, EDP, you here to meet little girls or some shit? And I was like, oh, this is cringe. And then he vanished, but his name became synonymous with like losing it all because you got caught in a fucking pedo sting by some other YouTuber type, whatever. Okay. And then I didn't think I would ever really like see him again. I think I thought he went to jail or died. Wasn't the case. But yeah, there's a new show, how to say this, documentary out about him. I've been seeing clips from it, and it has to be one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. And I don't know if I want to. I think I'll enjoy it on my own. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't think it's acceptable maybe that they even made it, but I can't. Funny is funny. I can't help it if something. And every time I have seen a fucking bit of it, I have laughed my fucking ass off. But it's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. I don't know how giant chunks of it can be connected. I don't even know if you learn anything or if it's a apologia for his behavior. I don't know anything about that. But what I do know is having fat fucking goddamn EDP whatever read through a list of internet bitches pulling their faces off has to be, intentionally or not, one of the funniest fucking bits I've ever seen in my life. Who are these? This is internet bitch. Fuck this guy. This guy's an internet bitch. Fuck that guy. I'm fucking losing my mind. Keemstar, he's a bitch. Fuck Keemstar. No talent. Looks stupid as fuck. Who's this? Hassan Piker? He's a fucking socialist or some shit. Fuck him. He's a bitch. Who's this? Charlie, Penguin Zero. Charlie, he's a bitch. Every time he shows up, he's, oh, I'm Charlie. Fuck him. like joke. There's no insight. I don't even think he knows half the people. I don't know if he does or not. But it's just like he's just molding, and the camera work is gorgeous. Whoever fucking shot that goddamn documentary, they lit it like kings, dude. Sometimes you see his fat fucking ass just no shoes on or something, sitting in a random room with light trickling in on him. He just looks like a predator. What do you think about the allegations?
I don't know. I think it's bullshit.
He's like evil pedophile Fat Albert. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. Just like, I can't watch more than 2 seconds of it without crying. And I as a rule, I don't put stuff that I think I'll like be entertained by the entire time on stream, because you should just go watch it on your own. Like, I won't have anything to say about it. But it is the funniest fucking shit. I do. Okay, look, there's probably gonna be a slur in it. We'll just look a random clip of this horse shit. Dude, fucking Twitter. No, EDP documentary, internet bitches. Videos. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta look at Twitter. I haven't watched the whole thing. I don't know how much of it I've actually seen. I've probably seen like a total of like 10 or 15 minutes, and crying, laughing at times. It's killing me. Yeah.
EDP certified.
I can't even look at I can't look at the introduction to the clip without laughing, because who in the fuck dressed this man up as such? Look at it. First off, just fucking look at him. Observe your pause right now. Take a break in your day. Whatever it is you're up to, people, ladies and gentlemen of the internet, take a break from the moment you're in and just observe the screen and just who the fuck dressed this man? Who the fuck put him up in suspenders, dog? I can't tell these are short sleeves or if they just got him a fucking short half shirt. It is crazy. Are they short sleeves? Is it a baggy fucking shirt that he's just got pushed up? You'll never know. But he's just the thickest man on earth. In the most crookedy fuck suspenders. They are taking a circuitous ass route. Magellan could not have fucking mapped out the path these suspenders need to traverse his body. It kills me. I fucking love it. Whoever the fuck put this shit to film was trying to kill me. They were trying to put me in the fucking dirt, man. I can't watch more than 2 seconds of this shit without fucking crying, laughing. And I guess he's evil, but I can't not laugh at funny. I can't not laugh at funny. Watch this clip. Go see it on your own.
This is my certified bitch list. EDP certified bitch list. This is my certified bitch list.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Let me make sure this is loud enough.
Let's get on into the first one.
Penguin. Man looking like a fucking, he looks like the fucking penguin.
He's certified bitch list. Let's get on into.
Why did they send this man out like this? Dude. My man is wearing the literal penguin's fit. The literal penguin's fit from Batman Returns. This is Danny DeVito's wardrobe got absolutely bonkered for his EDP documentary. Like, the man is crushing it. The suspenders on his back are gone. They fucking vanish into that shit. Done. They're fucking out of sight. The pressure those suspenders are under has to be astronomical. It has to be heat generating. There's no way. The elastic strength of whatever the fuck they use to put them pants up has got to be highest. And here's the thing. He's wearing tight as fuck pants. They're not going anywhere. They're not leaving. Those pants are staying where the fuck they are. Those pants were hauled into fucking place by a whole fucking backhoe. Dragged up, my man dangling. You put your pants on one leg at a time. I use a fucking excavator, thank you. Those pants are not going fucking anywhere. And they were like, you know what we need here? Let me pitch you on this. Suspenders and I think a belt. Give this man suspenders and a belt for his tight as fuck pants. Like, I love it, dude. What's gonna happen to the suspenders? They are gonna fucking vanish into the body of this guy. They're going into an area of space no man has fucking ever seen. They're vanished. Vanished on the upper mid back. You know how fuck jacked somebody would have to be for your suspenders to disappear before the bottom of your shoulder blades? They're gone. Those suspenders are going straight down into the crack of his ass. Those suspenders are cooked, dude. Greasy. Oh, I love it, man. I fucking love it. I can't believe they dress this man up like this, and it's beautiful. It's fucking incredible. When are we gonna send him out? Put him in beige and send him into an all beige room. And on the beige room, in the middle of it will be an easel, and on there will be just one big beautiful card, and in the middle it'll say bitch list on it. Dude, this is modern art. Who drew this? I love it. Damn. Man.
Oh, the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucking washed.
Can we just get all of these? Just infinite memes.
This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucking washed.
I told all these fucking straight, I dare you to watch my documentary. So I found out I was featured in the EDP documentary.
His ass. Hi everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking Mudahar. Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit.
I don't know anything about EDP when he used to stream, but motherfucker, dude. Get off my balls before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit. Who says such profanities?
Okay? Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asthma.
Hassan Piker, just far goddamn liberal socialist. No burns. Just moved on. God damn it, dude.
Gold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross, typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga. What
Typical bitch, Jufro. The fuck? You can't even say what did Aiden Ross do, but like, coming up, is it like was he in a rush?
The rest of his fucking ancestors, fuck him. These hoes
Oh,
right the
yeah,
fuck
Jesus
here,
Christ, that's
damn
right.
ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors.
to be in an ashtray with the rest of his ancestors. What in the fuck is wrong with him? Dude. This is what happens when you actually, like, people are like, oh, somebody's been canceled. They're off the internet forever. No. If you've been canceled and eventually you just hit a point where you can just do anything. Like, he's been freed from the constraints of the earth. He just fucking, of all the things you could fuck with Aiden Ross over, he has literally sniffed another man's seat live on camera for the smell of it. And you're like, Jufro, he deserves to be in an ashtray with the rest of his ancestors? What the fuck is that? I don't know anything about this EDP guy. He has to be one of the most evil people on earth. Like, you're a black Nazi pedophile? What the fuck? Like, I thought we only had Kanye, but I guess Kanye's not the other part, but like, god damn. Jesus fuck.
These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women.
The fucking 3 women that he's talking about. He got to one card, it's got 3 women on it. He's saying all this shit. These women are why no one respects anybody. Sniper Wolf and Pokimane are on it. Okay, I get it. You're doing the incel thing, right? They're pretty girls. They're trying to distract me. The 3rd woman is Colleen Ballinger, the fucking ukulele apology woman. With her ukulele out. It's the ukulele apology shot. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is just like somebody fucking stir-fried a series of 4chan threads together. Because I have no clue what the actual relation is. This is the bitch list. Colleen Ballinger, I don't know if you didn't know, but you were never getting away with it. Colleen fucking Ballinger, you're not getting away with it. Oh my god. I can't even.
QC. Oh. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girl.
I made him pick him back up. It was probably real hard for him.
Girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is. I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and
The funniest part about that statement is they show a picture of Hila Klein that, you know, she's like make-upped up for like a glamour shot as an adult. But there's a bunch of pictures you could have taken that people are using to make fun of Ethan right now, where Hila Klein is dressed like a kid, like a tween as an adult. Like, it looks like jailbait type shit. They would have put one of those up. If they would have put one of those up, it would have been done. I probably would have fucking died. I would have probably died on the spot. All the women. She's pretty hot. Okay, thank you, EDP. Oh my god.
Give your ass some real good fucking dick instead of fucking with this punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is...
Look at this fucking picture. My man's just in the back rooms right now. There's no way. How's your sex life right now? It's good. My man's foot is just gray. He's got gray feet. That's crazy. I know it's gotta be the coloring, but like, fuck me, man. He's got the dogs out.
fucking great.
Oh, play it one more time.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great.
It's over. So no, I'm not gonna watch it on stream. I will not survive. I'll die. I will fucking perish. I could not begin to watch that on stream. First off, it's not edited. And he just says slurs the entire time. It's crazy, dude. It's like, fuck it, dude. It is vengeance posting from the old 4chan era. Dude, Heaven's not even like, it's not actually funny. It's just so outlandish that I can't believe somebody said it that I'm like, I'm a blit. Damn. The fuck is wrong with him? He's like, oh yeah, fucking Hassan Piker, he's like a socialist. Destiny, I bet he gets bike cones and tubas rammed up his ass. Fucking, what the fuck? How is he so dialed in? What does he know? What is he aware of? Oh my God, man. I just cannot. It is fucking funny. Man. Colleen Ballinger's still making videos? I did not know that. EDP is the devil's work? I think that's true. His feet look like they're rotting. They're not the same color as the rest of him. There's definitely some tonal variations. If there's blood reaching them fucking piggies, it's working. That blood is the little engine that could, beat for beat. God damn. Oh. Fuck me. I watched the EDP doc today. It was awesome. I mean, yeah, I'm probably gonna watch it later on my own. No, they do a close-up of the foot. That shit had some hooks on it. He's got the sugars. He's definitely got the sugars. My man's fucking thicker than peanut butter. Okay. By the way, thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure to like and subscribe to the stream. If you're watching now and you don't know, after the stream is over, it's going to get taken down, but it'll be up on the Westside Tyler Live VODs channel. Go check it out there. Vaush is a guy on the internet. Vaush needs no introduction, but we'll give him one anyway. Vaush Video, also known by his real life name, Ian Kaczynski, is a pedophile, as far as I know, who enjoys lolicon of engaged in bestiality porn. It's gross, right? You guys remember that, right? The taxes folder. Ew. Very much disgusting shit. Vaush is from that world. He comes from Destiny's community, so of course he's a fucking pervert, and he is one of the few people to escape Destiny's main orbit and create his own channel. Him and basically like Hassan Piker. His story kind of begins and ends there. He used to do debates. He used to be very active in the circuit and the scene, and then he basically just retreated to do Trump slop for an ever kind of growing and shrinking retinue of people who go, oh, hey, this is an opinion I wanted somebody to state. And then they find out who is stating the opinion and they go, I need somebody else to state this opinion, but with all the creepiness. Okay. For the last, 3 years now, I think it is, Vaush has been in the Fortress arc. Basically, he can't win debates anymore. That's pretty much what it is. I beat him in a debate about clothes, and it was not hard. He pissed his pants and he fucking left the call. I won. It was actually one of my first major debates against a YouTuber, and I cleaned house. It was pretty funny and kind of pathetic on his part. Obviously, there was the taxes folder incident. After that, he's become kind of persona non grata. That was after the 2024 election too, so his content and his growth essentially stagnated. I think he's growing right now, but I think that's all headed toward a sort of implosion eventually. Maybe it won't, maybe it will. I don't know. But basically, if the algo ever decides to not feed him anymore, that's pretty much it. This isn't something I'm necessarily like spending a lot of time hoping and wishing for, but I just don't find his content or him particularly valuable. I used to watch Vaush, but like probably most people that did, without paying very strict attention, you know. So very much side screen content, and very much from like the hippy dippy debate panel era, when there was a lot more talent in the debate panel pool and not just like a series of like fucking Destiny's fucking like unfucked groupies, whatever the fuck whoever the fuck shows up for panel shows these days. None of the mainstays from my time, from my time watching it. Vaush has decided to leave America. Good. That's awesome. We're going to watch a little bit of the video, but I think I'll preface it by saying, like, I really can't think of someone I would want to leave my country more. I don't think of Hassan. I don't think of Vaush as being particularly American or valuable in speaking about America. He is from like those coastal commune type rich people areas where they don't realize that they're not humans and they're not growing up around normal people. I think he's literally from Bel Air, like from the show 902-101 Bel Air. What is that? I can't remember. Either way, he's from a place that, like, when I was a kid, there was like a show named after it. Do you know what I mean? And so, like, it's hard to take seriously those kind of people. He likes to talk about other countries' politics. He has no idea what's going on, but he'll just say things are bad or good, and he just gets seal claps from his audience of people who are basically just like lonely, gender confused goofities who really want like a strong man in their life, but like one that tolerates their proclivities. So they're like, yeah, they want to be in like some sort of weird abusive relationship, but they're also like a trans person. They want to be a polykill alpha and cheat on multiple people at once, and no one will say like that's cool. So they become Vaush fans, and that's pretty much it. His content is trash. His political takes are dog shit. It's one of the real reasons he can't debate. And it's not like a typical like, hey, yeah, you need to debate to prove you know anything. You could also just watch his content and see that he doesn't know anything about the stuff he's talking about. And I have a series of videos on my main channel proving this. It's not hard to prove. All you have to do is listen to him talk about anything you know about for more than 5 seconds, and you realize he has zero understanding or interest or curiosity in learning about anything. Thankfully, he's leaving America, which is fucking awesome, because fuck him. Okay, and he's apparently going to still make anti-America or anti-hope content about America, I guess is what you would qualify it as, while living in the Netherlands. Now, if you were wondering, and I know most of you were, does the Netherlands have like a weird age of consent? Is it a little bit lower than America's? You are correct. It is 16. He is moving there to be with his beautiful partner, as he says. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows what Vaush is dating? It may be an actual horse. Nederlanders, tell me, is it legal to marry horses in your land of windmills? Or is that Holland? I can't remember. Either way, we're gonna watch a little bit of this video and we're gonna make fun of him. Beverly Hills 90210. There you go. There you go. His father's a visual effect artist. Yes. It bothers me as to how he's walking free. Well, that's the cool thing, is he's going to somewhere where the penalties for being himself are much lower. So anybody that's looking into him to arrest him or investigate him won't be able to. So he can just leave. He is what we in the business call pulling a Polanski. Roman Polanski, upset with the draconian rules in America where you cannot, in fact, rape a 13-year-old, fled to Europe, where I guess it's cool if you do that, and escaped justice in America for sexually assaulting a 13-year-old. And yeah, that's what rich toffs from fucking California do. They abuse children. They violate crimes against humanity. They do weird sexual perverted shit that should always be illegal. Maybe with animals, as he has very frequently mentioned. And then they move to Europe, where you unwashed and inbred Europeans apparently permit this sort of behavior. So, hey, Netherlands, looking at you. If you're from the Netherlands, apparently you guys are down with this because you're permitting it to happen. Protest at your local government center to have him sent along, okay? Have him sent along. We close all of Europe to Vaush except for, Kazakhstan. Because he can stay, maybe he can stay 2-3 years Kazakhstan and forget, and they'll fix him. That used to be hilarious. What happened to Vaush? They sent him 2-3 years Kazakhstan and forget. He's like jacked. He's Muslim. He's given up on his proclivities. He would actually be a pretty solid Muslim convert. Vaush show up like clean cut, beard trimmed up, jacked. Start spitting in perfect fucking Arabic, just quoting the Quran. Walking around in a fucking robe. Oh man. Okay, let's see what he has to say about himself.
Wow. What a sensational title, right? It must be clickbait. No, not this time. I'm actually moving. I struggled for a while forgive my hair. I just came out of the shower. I struggled for a while on how to,
I hate him so bad. Oh, forget my hair. I just came out of the shower. It fucking freaks me out that people think he's good looking. It's so weird. It's bizarre. He has put so much effort into becoming some sort of perverted pansexual Lothario, and to me, it's just repugnant. He is the shape and build that I'm pretty sure Vladimir Nabokov had envisioned when he imagined what Humbert would look like. But people are like, yeah, I like it. Like, dude, he is the color beige. If you were like, oh, hey, what that's the worst lipstick I've ever seen in my life. What color is that? And they go, oh, it's sexy mauve. What? like that's it. He looks like he smells like dirty pillowcases. I have no idea. That house has to fucking reek. Do you know what I mean? It has to be funky as shit. But he's got his fucking neck hair out. I have a virile and hairy chest. Like, bro, you have an unshaved neck that has spilled into your fucking undeveloped fucking chest meat area. He's just everything about him is so fucking gross. The way he looks at cameras is unsettling. He has the eyes of a prey animal. And the lack of facial motorics of a fucking automaton is super weird. He's like a fucking guy wearing another guy mask that is afraid of being found out at any moment. If you have ever been sexually attracted to Vaush, consider sterilization of something, because you probably have some sort of severe neurological disorder that you should not be passing on to people. Think of the future generations of children you could save.
Announce this, because I think that for like 99% of YouTubers, an announcement like this would be like, met with a chorus of, oh, go enjoy yourself, have a great time, enjoy your life, whatever. But I know that there's a particular anxiety, tinging this announcement, at least for a lot of the people who are going to watch it, because for many of my viewers, I'm a kind of canary in the coal mine, for the decline of America, right? When the jackbooted thugs break down my door and beat me to death for daring to criticize Israel. That's then. Dude,
it's like if you stop paying attention to fucking Vaush for a while, and you're like, I wonder if is he still saying the N-word? If you were watching Vaush in like 2020, which I think is when I was watching him like casually, like a mixed diet of Vaush and Thought Slime, do you know what I mean? When I was cooking like dinner. Fucking, you hearing this, you go like, what in the fuck is this guy talking about? This is the guy that was screaming the N-word that one time? Isn't this the dude that said fucking Professor Flowers is a black Nazi? What the fuck? What is he talking about? You might think of me as the canary in the coal mine. When they finally kick my door in, jackbooted thugs to kill me for my opinions on Israel. Dude, the sense of self-importance is so fucking off the charts. It is beyond the ken of mortal man. Like, dude, his community is so isolated from the world that it is beyond reason. That is fucking awesome. Like, when I'm at the top of the list. I'm at the top of the list. They're gonna snatch me off the air Just at any point in time, I'm gonna get dragged out of my fucking $3,000 Herman Miller office chair and fucking thrown in chains. And he lives in like Spokane, Washington or some shit. It's fucking Portland, Oregon, you know? God, I don't know if you understand this, but Portland, Oregon is not exactly the nicest place ever. Dude, I live in fucking Lexington, Kentucky. If there's any jackbooted thugs, they live a neighborhood over from me. You know what I mean? Dude, we're the home. I live in the home of the original slave catchers. If I can talk about Israel, I'm pretty sure somebody in the fucking Pacific Northwest could probably get away with it a little bit. Jesus Christ.
And everyone else in America who watches me gets to go like, oh, now we really freak out. So I want to be clear real quick, you know, me leaving America right now, it's not directly because of the general decline of the country. Here, I'll explain. Let me back up. I agonized for how to make this video because, like, I didn't want to make it too early. Because if I made it too early, I had a feeling this is about as far back as I could possibly push it. Because pretty soon everything back here is going to be put in a box and shipped overseas. I hate talking about things that are going to happen. You know, if you make this announcement too early,
there's something that's crazy to me about being rich enough to go overseas like that and just bringing anything with you. Like that's like I don't know, I guess I've read so many stories about like actual like rich people, you know, when you can do the thing where you just you leave everything. Who the fuck goes to the Netherlands and brings their their bullshit from America? Do you know what I mean? Oh, I gotta pack my fucking YouTube plaques. Bro, you're fleeing. I thought are you fleeing fucking injustice or are you just like fucking off? At any second, they might fucking wrap me up for complaining about Israel. Make sure that we pack the YouTube plaques. I gotta bring my IKEA fucking cubic furniture here and my fucking... It's just a series of square stock steel furniture. There's nothing in this house that needs to be saved. My fucking berserk wall painting. Or fucking knit wall hanging. My mirror that's not attached to the wall. Like, dude, you have no good possessions. Just fucking leave this shit. Just go be a real rich person. Abandon your home and tell like a lawyer to sell your estate. Right? And then just go buy new shit in the Netherlands. Go get some fucking clogs or whatever the fuck. It's so weird.
When they just want to talk about, you know, the future with you. And, you know, I'm not talking about my future with you guys. I'm talking about my future with the people in my life. It's just you know, I didn't want there's enough going on in America right now.
I never made fun of but the funniest thing about,
you know, I didn't want there's enough going.
This guy, I never made this bit because I got busy with other shit. It is still fucking funny as hell to me that this guy got one tattoo and it's the shape of a horse's dick. How do you know what a horse's dick looks like, Tyler? I live in Lexington, Kentucky. Thank you. We're done with that question. He got one tattoo in his life and it's a fucking stylized drawing of a horse penis on his forearm. It's crazy to me. What else could it mean? Oh, it's got a lot of symbology. You know, it's got all of this in the Roman column, and it's supposed to evoke symmetry. Like, bro, it is the shape of a horse dick. How did you get a horse dick tattoo? People of the Netherlands, are you even allowed to emigrate to the Netherlands if you have a horse dick tattoo on your forearm? Any identifying marks on this incoming American? He has a stylized horse penis on his arm. got a horse penis tat. Motherfucker, dude.
Going on in America right now to cover and talk about without me getting distracted by people, you know, chirping away at my future plans. So let's address it, right? Why am I moving? Well, the answer is simple, folks. It's not for you know, canary in the coal mine reasons. It's love. When I met my beautiful partner some years back, you know, I knew that they were, and believe it or not, still are, an immigrant. you know? And as much as I'm able to tolerate the general decline of things in this country, I enjoy a lot of privileges that immigrants don't. The administration has made it abundantly clear that they'll take any opportunity they can to, you know, really go after immigrants, especially because they don't enjoy the same protections that, you know, citizens do. And for that reason, obviously, my partner's had a lot of, you know, trepidations about continuing to stay here in the United States. I knew that when I met up with them. So I guess the question was, when we first started going out, would things work off, you know, would they work well enough between us that eventually, when they decided it came time for them to move, I would join them. Things have hit it off between us. I don't know what to tell you folks. You know, I'm in love. It's corny, but it's true. I'm tired. I woke up early for a flight. Not the flight. I'm leaving at the end of the month, you know, give or take.
It's very fast. Very, very fast schedule to leave America. I didn't even know Vaush was dating somebody. I thought he was with that Vermin Supreme or whoever the fuck. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't ever see that other person anymore. Conyer didn't Conyer and Vermin live with Vaush? Those are the characters I remember from the background. I guess they're not around anymore. They got replaced with mysterious foreigner who Vaush has to leave the country with within a month. I'm on a flight, not the flight out of the country. That's later. Why he's specifying? Are they going to be waiting for you at the airport? What in the fuck are you talking about? The thing that you normally do if you have a person that moves to America and they're like, I'm in love with you and and we live here together, is you marry them. Because then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're an immigrant. If you marry a fucking citizen, you're good. Usually, if you're white and rich, you're definitely good. Okay, we don't need to hammer around the specifics of like, this guy, yeah, okay, yeah. Fucking black people and brown people get treated like shit, even if they're civilians. But if you're a rich white cunt on the fucking West Coast of all places in a major city, and you're rich, you'll be fine. Your spouse will be fine as well because you have money. It's all that matters. So like, why are you just leaving the country within a month? I'm getting on a flight. Not the flight over there, just a flight. He said he wants waiting for me at fucking customs. It's so crazy. It's so weird. He's such
to the Netherlands, by the way,
guy.
So I can enjoy some goddamn urbanism before I die. Look, I love Seattle, and Seattle's on the up and up right now too, with, you know, the light rail transit, the link. You know, it's been doing quite well in terms of modernizing itself and pedestrianizing. But if I'm gonna move, I might as well do it to a look. If my partner was like, I want to get out of here, let's move to Croatia. Maybe we wouldn't be having this conversation. Maybe I'd be like, I'll take my chances here in the States. No hate to Croatians. I'm sure there are many good ones. Many good ones out.
Oh my God. It's just so amazing, man. I want to get the hell out of America. America's a no good, dirty place. But I wouldn't live like those filthy Croatians. I'm moving for love. I would go anywhere for love. But not Croatia. I spilled water on myself. God damn it. I would never move to Croatia. We got to get out of here within a month. I'm afraid of the jackbooted thugs. We're going to go to the Netherlands, a place that's never had issues with jackbooted thugs taking people out of their homes. If you ask the people of Amsterdam, they're like, no, it's never had any issues. It's crazy. We're a country that's always said no to fascism with a firm hand. We don't have any people in the Netherlands who are just known for being so fascist. They gave up everything for fascism. It's the Netherlands, the least fascist place on earth. Damn it, dude. Oh.
Very fine people. Sorry. No, I mean, I really, the reason I agonized on making this video is because I understood that a lot of people would contextualize it in this broader narrative of American decline. I wanted to make jokes about it. too last night when we were watching the Abdul El-Sayed versus Haley Stevens Democratic Senate primary in Michigan. You know, like, this country's done. If Abdul gets less than +5 points in the primary, then I'm moving. And then like, and people take it as a joke. But then like the next morning, I'm leaving the United States. That would have been good. But I didn't want to introduce bad juju. You know, there was enough going on last night. That's really the main reason I haven't wanted to talk about it. It's just, it feels like there's enough going on right now. I go live with the scant time that I've had. That's the reason why I've been absent so much lately, by the way. The entire house has been packed up. I've been traveling to visit my favorite sites. I went down to see the Southwest again. I visited my friends. My friends have visited me. I'm going to see my family. It's one of the reasons I've been so busy, and God, what a time to be busy with everything going on. Look, I'm not going to lie. There's a part of me that's enjoying the opportunity to get out of the country. It's not exactly a high point for America lovers, And I do love this country, at least in a kind of abstract sense, right? The actual politics of the country have been doing nothing but letting me down lately. But in the abstract sense, I've always, I'll always consider myself an American no matter where on earth I live. I don't know. It's a special place, folks. It's the center of the world. What can I say? I've been doing a lot of doomsaying lately on stream, like I've talked about future decline, climate decline, like environmental decline, financial decline.
That's all he talks about. His entire audience is a bunch of people that are fucking like trying to put their head in the sand. They are unbelievably stupid, fucking like suburbanite, collegiate, college dropout suburbanites and like aspiring college dropout suburbanites that are like into his content right now that just want to hear how bad the world is. They don't want to hear that they can change anything. They don't want to hear about any like counterfactuals. They just want to say America is the most racist place that's ever existed. Just not true, because America was founded by the people from the most racist places that have ever existed. They had us beat by a bit. We wouldn't have America without more racist places. But America is the most racist place that could have ever existed. America is going to explode entirely in a week. Every trans person is going to just be fucking like carved to pieces, and there's nothing that you can do about it. You're helpless and hopeless. Don't buy guns. Don't get involved in any processes. Don't actually like build community. Just experience immediate and eternal hopelessness and surrender. And like his goddamn community is so fucking difficult to deal with because of it too. Because you have to go through like 10 fucking sob story people. Like, you've never talked to a trans person with a fucking spine in your life, and you've got to pretend that the trans people coming from his community, they think they're representative of the entire struggle. Like, you don't know what it's like to be a trans person in America. I'm gonna die tomorrow. There's nothing I can do about it. I need to leave. I need to do this. Like, dude, you are lucky if you can go, first off. Second, have you tried talking to trans people that aren't in his community? They are bonding together. There's people that can't leave and are trans. They are fucking stuck, but they're not walking around with this fucking poor me shit. Learn how to shoot a gun. Get a job and invest in ammunition. Learn how to fucking do something for yourself. But like most of all, you can see even 2 years into Donald Trump that there's fucking massive pockets of resistance, even electorally throughout the country, where they're trying to hold it down for trans people. And like every fucking type of person that could be persecuted, if you go and get hooked on Vaush, all that you fucking take away from that community is eternal, perpetual fucking doomerism. It's like a fucking cancer, dude. All they feel is just hope. Oh God, I can't do anything. Poor me, poor me, poor me. Oh God, it's just, the world is collapsing. Everything's falling down. And then you have to listen to people. If you criticize them, like, oh, do you not care about their struggle? Like, I can't care about a struggle that someone's going through that they've already fucking capitulated. Like, you don't care about my struggle. Dude, you're not even struggling. You have surrendered. You are asking me to give you permission to die, which I can't do and wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? But like, that's his entire community. That's the kind of people that like this content, is they just want to be given an excuse to lay down and die. And they're just flocking to him because it's Donald Trump era. He's going to leave America. He's telling you, not for that. I met a weirdo foreigner. We got to go to the Netherlands now. We got to go to the Netherlands this month. That's why he's leaving. It's a bizarre state of affairs. It's a fucking strange state of affairs. And I do all that stuff, that fucking like battering of the kind of people that in his community that are worried. I understand you have no place. I don't care to hear your arguments. I literally don't care to hear defeatist shit. I don't give a fuck what your struggle is. I don't give a fuck what you've been through. and your foibles. I don't care. Because it doesn't help anyone to sit around and fucking mope. And that's all that these people want to do is mope. There's so many trans creators that are on YouTube and stuff that are in worse predicaments, that are from, you know, a worse section of intersectionality, that have like the stakes against them, and they can maintain not necessarily like a cheery disposition, but like a positive sense of action in the face of danger that his community just refuses to embrace, refuses to accept could be, and they just want to fucking be given permission to lay down and die, and then they want you to also like sprinkle flowers over them and talk about how hard it was for them to even come to that choice to give up. And it's so bad. When I first started streaming, I have to really hammer on this. It's one of the reasons I hate this guy. I would have people from his community, and for a while after that, come into mine and like just hit the fucking reality check of me saying, I don't give a fuck what you've gone through. None of it justifies you being a fucking black cloud all the time and just raining misery on people. What does that fix? And then those people from those communities are so fucking used to it that they're like, well, you don't care about my, like that bad things are happening to me? No, we care about that. But like, I don't want to fucking have to deal with people who are crying all the time, who are just whining. We're like, I don't know why you can't just accept that it's time for us to give up. Because like, dude, you don't do that. You're not valuable to me. You're not worth it. I don't want an audience full of people that are just here so that I can convince them to like dono through their own suicides, like their own spiritual deaths. It's such a disgusting thing to sell to people. And that's what he fucking puts out. It's like the lotus eaters of fucking YouTube fucking commentary channels. It is so fucking sad. It's predatory in my mind. Do you know what I mean? Like there's especially because you're not that kind of person. You know what I mean? If you're a trans individual and you want to fucking make your money doing that to other trans people, I mean, I'm still gonna call you out, but that makes more sense. But it'd be like me making a fucking channel where all I do is talk every day about how like doomed black civil rights is. Oh man, black people are screwed. Segregation is coming back. The miscegenation laws are around the corner, and there's nothing like, and like I'm a white guy. You know what I mean? Every day I just get on like black people or you. If I was black, I would just give up. I understand that black people want to give up. If I was a black person, I would surrender immediately. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a psychotic thing to do. Now that maybe I hope I put that in perspective, that's psychotic and wrong. It's also weird to be a cis person and just constantly be going on about like, man, trans people, you're fucked. It's screw your God. I would just give up. I understand why people want to give up. Yeah, you are doomed. I mean, even if Donald Trump doesn't come and put you in chains, they're going to detransition you. And probably even if that doesn't happen, a tsunami is going to wash away your house. Like, bro. And then like the people that come from his communities are like, I don't think that I have a lot of faith in electoralism. Like, I don't think, yeah, obviously, the fuck? The person that you've been like talking to and listening to for years now has just basically been telling you to kill yourself on repeat without saying the words explicitly. It's like, it's beyond doomerism. It's like suicide inducement bait. I don't understand why people engage with it. I'm built different, and once I hear stuff like that, it drives me up the fucking wall. And his content wasn't always like that, but like right around the start of the Fortress arc, that's what it is. It's just embracing this fucking self-destructive, self-forgiving desire to just lay down and die. And I hate that for his community, but I hate him for making a community of people that embrace that sort of like mentality. It's disgusting and it's awful.
A lot of stuff that's affecting the whole world. And I just don't want people to get the impression that I'm moving right now because of all that. Don't get me wrong. I think that in some respects, the Netherlands is probably farther away from that kind of collapse than the United States is. I'm not retracting my negative predictions here, about the US kind of pointedly. But in my opinion, all of the stuff I've talked about, the direction the world's going in right now, trying to run away from that by moving to a different country is like, trying to avoid the night by chasing the sunset. You might be able to make like a marginal difference here. I mean, a very, very marginal one. But at the end of the day, you're not faster than the than the rotation of the Earth. You know, the night's going to sweep you up. You got to be ready for it. You know, I mean, like, God only knows with the Netherlands, right? The whole country's underwater because of their land reclamation bit. The whole country's New Orleans, so maybe it's the worst place to move to. You know, I'd love to go see their pavers and their bicycles, whatever they do over there in the Netherlands. I don't know, what do they do over there? They got that they got clogs. I don't know. I haven't been. It'll be exciting to go. I'm very excited.
Just permanently moving to another country for no specific reason in a month. Okay, fair enough. It happens. You know, things come up. But like, dude, he's like, the black pill shit is insane. Yeah, you can do it a little bit, you can, but it's like trying to run away from the rising sun to stay in the dark. What the fuck?
No, I'm young. I have a job that allows me to travel. You know, I feel I should take advantage of that opportunity. I would hate to live a life, you know, touched by privilege as it is here in the United States. Always wondering, you know, wouldn't it be nice for
a life touched by privilege? Dude, my life was touched by privilege. I'm lucky enough to be white, and for my parents have been like to have stayed together, you know, and been like good parents. That's like touched by privilege. Like, dog, you grew up in one of the richest places on the whole earth, and your dad was directly connected to the industry that essentially you still ended up working in, which is an easy industry to fucking have the, you know, even the backing to get into if you're from that place, as opposed to anywhere else. Life that's touched by privilege.
me to have gone and seen more of the world, lived in more of the world before, you know, the whole planet caught on fire? Oh, maybe. Look, the gist of it's this. It's not going to affect the content. It might affect the stream schedule in the long run, but I'll see what I can do about that. Still going to talk about the same stuff, still going to be the same person. I really think that for the most part, like, again, most YouTubers, I don't think there'd be like a bittersweet tone to this, but it's hard to avoid the contextualization that this has anything to do. To be clear, even if America was doing well right now, my partner would still want to leave. And, you know, I'm sorry, folks, I'm smitten. What can I do, you know? What am I going to do? Not live with them? Come on. Got to give it a shot, don't I? It's love, folks. It's the...
That's so weird. It feels like he's talking about someone that's not real. Do you know what I mean? Like, I talk about, I am literally, I'm in love with my wife. I've been married to her for 6 years. It's awesome. When I talk about the woman I'm married to, do I sound this detached? Do you know what I mean? It's love. What can I say? It's love. You sound like fucking Jerry Springer or Jerry Seinfeld talking about that 16-year-old he started dating back in the 90s that everyone's supposed to pretend that never happened. You remember? There's a 35-year-old guy going around with like a fucking 16-year-old. Just fucking television's Jerry Seinfeld. What can I say? I'm smitten. I'm in love. What can I say? What? It's so weird. It is the weirdest shit. His community, dude, like, go to the Netherlands. Please stay gone. Fucking, I hope your plane crashes on the way over. Please. Russia, this is your chance.
The beating heart of the universe. You got to do what you can. So be proud of me for chasing my...
Next season of Catfish off to a good start. Catfished International Edition.
Truth, and happy for me on those grounds. I understand that a lot of my American viewers, and there are many of you, have a kind of sense of camaraderie with me, where like the fact that we're suffering together in this country, you know, lends some additional credibility to my words. Hopefully the fact that we're all suffering on the same planet will suffice for you. And I'm sure there will be some...
I know a lot of you have been like, we're in this together, and we're not anymore. But hopefully just the thought that we're both kind of suffering on the same planet will be enough. Hopefully the idea, you know, I talk about how awful this country I'm in for a living is, and, you know, it's a lot of you are getting by on seeing us as somehow equal. We're not. and I'm leaving. Fucking amazing. Who says shit like that? Just off the dome. What a madman. What a fucking geezer.
Viewers of mine who are like, yoo-hoo! How do they sound, these Dutch people? Yoo-hoo! Whoopee! You know, they'll be like that. Now the camaraderie there can be, you know, perceived to be stronger. Yeah, I keep looking at the OBS window. My hair's a mess.
Oh
No,
my
I mean,
God.
that's pretty much the long and short of it. Not really going to affect the channel. But around the end of the month, I'm going to move. There's going to be some, absences from the channel before and after that for reasons pretty obvious. Moving overseas is a pretty big deal. I'm looking forward to hitting the ground running once I get there, though I do have a wedding to attend right after I move, unfortunately. Not the most convenient timing there. So, I'm going to be AWOL for a bit, but I can record videos on my phone, It just doesn't feel like that
Should be
channel
gone.
relevant of a thing. It should be more channel relevant. I feel like the smart thing to do here would be to make content of it. You know what I mean? Do some like long meandering post about how this is because of American decline. But, I don't know. Some people are going to be weird about this. They're going to be like, in some way, me moving detracts from the credibility of my criticisms or points about America,
The only reason I wouldn't say that is 'cause I don't think that he has any credibility in his criticisms of America. He doesn't understand the country. He doesn't know first fucking thing about any place outside of where he buys his burgers on a day-to-day basis. And even that, he's probably completely fucking alienated from. I don't think that Vaush has good takes on America. I don't think he understands the country. I don't think he understands the people. And I don't think he's ever understood his place in it at all. And there's nothing about him that contradicts that. He's just a weird, sex-obsessed freak who got big as a fucking Destiny orbiter. Like, that's the entirety of his existence. It's not like he has some sort of background in anything. He got a sociology degree, a decade ago or more, and then never did continuing education with it. So it's basically worthless at this point. That's it. You couldn't lose more credibility with me, technically speaking.
But from the Netherlands or wherever I might move in the future, I feel that my commentary on American politics holds just as much water as a Californian or Washingtonian my talks on Florida did. You know what I mean?
It's like, I love that it's the opposite of my mentality about it. It really just is. No, his opinions and his talking about these places holds no credibility at all. He doesn't know anything about them. He's completely alienated from the places he's talking about, and he's completely ignorant about the culture, even in America, the culture, the background. A lot of times he doesn't understand how the political system works in a different state or city, or even how the political systems work at all, maybe even in his own. He has no knowledge of politics at all, essentially. In a holistic way, he's kind of like the opposite of someone like Sam Cedar from the Majority Report. All he can do is repeat, oh yes, of course, that's this thing that's happening, this is good, this is bad. That's the entirety of his analysis. And then just making his fucking community of different types of LGBT people deathly afraid of the world outside, like a Fox News anchor, and then getting them to like give him money so that he can go and live a life that they would live if they had just saved their money and not given it to fucking Vaush.
Like the idea that, there's you unless you're commenting on your own house and within the four walls of the room you're currently sitting in, there's always going to be some kind of perceived distance. I just know I'm going to say something about America like 6 months from now, and somebody in chat's going to be like, well, yeah, you moved, you left, so what now? And then I have to like engage with that as though it's an argument. I'm sorry, I'm anticipating negativity too much. It's early in the morning. I had to wake up early for this flight. This is not the flight where I'm moving, just to be clear. I know a lot of you people don't pay attention. No, that's pretty much the long and short of it. So pretty soon, once I'm back from this little trip, I'll go back to streaming for a little bit, though this stuff's going to be gone. And then a little while after that, I'll be gone. And then the next time I pop up, I'll be somewhere more pedestrianized, because the inside of a house is always pretty pedestrianized, unless you live a really cursed life, or unless you're one of the cars, in which case I assume that their houses are. I've never seen.
Jesus Christ, I hate him. Okay, that's done. Vaush is moving, and he's coming soon to a Europe near you if you are European. There's not too much to say about this. It's mostly a foregone conclusion that something like this was always going to happen. I don't think he's ever had the ability to speak extensively or authoritatively on America or American politics. He does not have a grounding. I can only say that so many times in the basic knowledge of civics that most Americans should have. He doesn't understand a lot of aspects of the electoral process. He does not have a background in politics or in organizing. He does not speak with these people in any valuable way. I think he's like interviewed like one or two politicians who didn't know about the allegations. And that's pretty much it. He's going to leave now because he is a grifter, and the grift has paid him enough money that he can go to a place that's more amenable to the lifestyle he wants to live, which is pretending like he is a effete intellectual and, analyzer of the world's issues. Like this is all play pretend to him. Your issues are play pretend. America's issues, repercussions for talking. This is all play pretend horse shit. None of it's real. And now he's just taking another white girl vacation, but a permanent one this time because of some partner, whatever. I guess, yeah, somebody said it, a Norwegian draft horse, I assume. End segment. Okay. I got to move on. We're going to be one a little bit late in the
Folks, my name is Hutch.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay. Thanks. I should probably double check chat real quick. Did I miss anything? Tyler, did you watch any of the DGG Food Shop's trial? No, not yet. I might cover that later. I've heard of it. Good things are happening. Positive reactions are occurring. Now, can I throw more fire on that? I believe I can. Will I? Yes, I will. Oh, man. Oh, thank you for the Gerdberg super chat, $5. I think the realtor that sells the horse's stable should have to disclose that it was indeed a stable. So the horse is a horse and not somebody in some sort of bizarre suit. Hutch, he's gonna be the first person that gets extradited for not feeding his fucking gimp after he fucking leaves America and the poor guy dies in some sort of box in the basement. I get the feelings he'll move to the Netherlands. No one will want to deal with him. He'll just start suddenly talking about the Netherlands are just as bad as the U.S. Probably. I mean, the worst thing that he's going to find out is that he's Vaush everywhere. Isn't that's the truism? No matter what, you can be in a bad mood, good mood, whatever, but you're going to be if you go somewhere else, you're just going to be the same person, but in a different place. That's the case. And I think that's what alienation from people does to you, especially in these political environments. Sorry for hair mogging, everyone. My bad. I did not just get out of the shower, but I did get one today. Look at that. Look at these fucking. Look at that. Almost Egon Spangler. What was I saying? But yeah, alienation from other people does that to you, where you start listening to these fucking, what do you call it? Echo chambers, really, that you make for yourself as a creator, or as just an isolated rich person, and you start pretending that the lies you tell yourself that you knew were lies at the beginning, and sort of mistruths and half understandings and intentional misstatements about the reality of your life, you start believing that they're really true. Actually, maybe it is the case. And then you become divorced from reality in a way that will make you permanently miserable, because you'll never improve. You'll just want the world to always be better. And you'll start just telling yourself that all I've got to do is, I'm fine, but I just need to move to a new city. I'm fine. I'll just fix myself by finding a new partner. I'm fine. The only problem right now is, this external influence that's always pernicious. And that's especially true of people that are rich. Isn't the goddamn Anne Frank house in Amsterdam? I guess it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah. Somebody asked a question I've answered before, but I want to get at. Ugh. I'm sorry to bring it up again, but how do you feel about progressive victory? I'm from his audience, but mostly a member of PV at this point. Am I wasting my time? With PV, I think so, yeah. Not the whole time. I joined the Progressive Victory Discord at least, and I was giving them a chance a few years ago just to see. This is before I was a streamer, really. I think I was streaming, but I wasn't one of the PV streamers or anything. By far, it wasn't big enough. And I was, hopeful about how effective something like PV could be, Progressive Victory. organizing internet-based political streamers and stuff to kind of capitalize on their audience to motivate people on the ground to do stuff. But PV just fucking fucked it up completely. They're doing the same thing that a lot of people do when they get into politics, which is just looking at like whatever the DNC is doing and trying to help that. So you just have this hyperfixation that just grows and grows and grows and grows, where the only time you ever focus on politics, you focus on the one or two important swing state votes, and then like, you know, whatever the fuck else, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna do something in New York City. You always end up in New York City, end up in like Georgia, whatever, and you're not doing other stuff otherwise. And so, okay, yeah, sure. Sometimes these like swing votes are kind of important or very important, fine, but that doesn't do a lot for me. I don't really give a fuck to a great extent what happens in Georgia, because I don't live there and it doesn't benefit me. And I don't already benefit from Democratic policy because I don't live in a place where Democratic policy is passed. So when it's fucking red in the White House, federally it's red for me, but every other time of day it's still fucking red for me. And these organizations will siphon what little political will for a lot of like lefty or lib or even just any sort of center left, you know, political action there is. They'll siphon it from those places in order to bolster political activity in places where the political activity is already very healthy. Even if it's a swing state, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, it's close. You're still siphoning people out of places that need that help to help someone over here. And then, you know, that's fine if it just happens a little bit, but then it doesn't get reciprocated. I don't see progressive victory. I don't see a lot of these places showing up for, you know, non-winnable, so to say, races or races where you're down a little bit in order to try to help swing stuff and like fight the fucking, you know, fight the good fight and, you know, for the mayor of some small town in Kentucky or the, you know, the state senator in Kansas that's running or the, you know, a bunch of state rep seats that get opened in Texas, because most of these places, they just want to win, right? Which is fine. Obviously you want to win, but a lot of these political organizations are not willing to lose. And so what happens is they just end up accreting themselves to good bets at worst and, you know, guaranteed things at best. Yeah, we were there. We worked with the DNC and we fought for this person. Like, yeah, that person was already ahead in the polls when you started fucking fighting for them. And then, yeah, technically you did help them win because you helped them at all. But then like, hey, when are we going to see that reciprocity, you know, out in the fucking Midwest and shit? And I was asking questions like that in progressive victory well before, you know, weird shit started happening with all those people being brought in. I was like, hey, when are you guys gonna, it feels like, you know, you would see the organization, I can't remember exactly how it was, but it was like, these are the California race and this is this, you know, like this is New York. Oh, these are organizations for Georgia. These are organizations for Washington. And then it'd be like, but then here's our region, and our region, the regions were like nothing that anyone that's from that place would do. Like, oh yeah, this is one region, and it's Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, and Tennessee, and Ohio. And you're like, why did you organize the region that way? And like, people are like, but they're all next to each other, sort of. It's like, yeah, but Indiana and Ohio, kind of. Indiana and Illinois, for sure. But Ohio people don't need to waste their time on Illinois. It's fucking Illinois. And you're like, no, what? It's like not Chicago. Like, no. What? You should focus on like the Ohio River Valley. Like, it should be like, a good one is Ohio, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Kentucky. Maybe Tennessee too. Like, what is that? Well, it's like the Tennessee Valley Authority, Appalachia, and a lot of the not quite Midwest. Like, that's all regionally, these people are they all know each other. It's like one side of the mountains basically to not quite the Mississippi River state. I don't understand how that organization works. Like, well, if you're from here, everyone gets it. Like, okay, so we're gonna have we're gonna have a regional organization. It's gonna be Ohio and Michigan. You're like, no, it's not. But they're right next to each other. Yeah, they're not. No, you're not doing Ohio and Michigan. Why wouldn't you group Michigan with Minnesota and Wisconsin and stuff? I mean, we could put them in too. Ohio to Wisconsin is your regional organization. Like, that's what the vibe is. You know what I mean? And only somebody that's never been near here would say that. It's crazy, you know, because like if you are from this region, those little areas have like a lot of overlap and with issues with flooding and with the way that the politics exist in that space. And it's very important to kind of have them working together. Or you can have an Appalachian district, because then you can have like North Carolina and West Virginia working together. You're like, what about that? How do they work together? North Carolina is like the coast and West Virginia is like the mountains. Like, yeah, well, not really. If you have ever been to North Carolina, you got all Rocky Top and shit, and you know, West Virginia. And you can actually split some of those regions up actually regionally and do a lot better than if you just hyperfixate on the way that we drew the states. But you can't convince the people that are in these organizations to even start thinking that way in order to, because they're just like, well, we want the DNC to notice us and show us, say that we're valuable. So we're basically just going to be DNC guys and do more DNC shit. So it's like, okay, so this is just like a youth, DNC youth or whatever the fuck, DNC internet people. And I just find that to be completely like counter to any goals I have. So there's no reason to help them. Like, that's kind of why I pulled back. It's like, well, you guys aren't going to do anything that I need you to do. Well, aren't we all together? No, we're not. If you never focus on the shit that we have going on, we're not together. If you don't care about the Tennessee Valley Authority, we're not on the same team. We can't be. We can't be. If you don't care about actually being nice to coal miners and concerned about their future and the future of coal mining towns past the coal industry is dead, which everyone's kind of on the same page about to different degrees. If you can't talk about those kind of people without calling them ignorant hillbillies, we don't have anything in common. There's no reason for me to waste my time helping you, because I can waste my time failing to help people I give a shit about. I can waste my time failing to help people that I drive past, and then hopefully maybe something comes of that. But I don't have any reason to give a fuck about New York Democrats' opinions on the world. I don't give a shit what a fucking Texas person thinks about political organizing in the Midwest, because I don't even think of Texas as the Midwest. Texans think of themselves, they're not even Oklahomans. They don't even have the fucking balls to be true Americans, i.e. Oklahomans. They're just mere Texans. That's why they're below Oklahoma, because they couldn't ever be Sooners. They couldn't ever be fucking Okies. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm talking shit, but like, that's kind of the issue. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would be more concerned about people in fucking Nashville talking about housing prices than I ever would be talking about like trying to get flood support for, you know, some people in New York that are suffering flooding. Like they've got a whole region of people over there that can first off deal with flooding that way. I don't know what the fuck is what a flood means there compared to what a flood means here. And if you never lived somewhere that floods and you don't understand that there's different types, I triple can't help you. But like that's kind of the point. And that's why Progressive Victory and a lot of those organizations fall short. And really, it just kind of is an extension of what I'm kind of going to be getting to and have talked about with people like Hutch and Destiny and the greater DGG sphere. And I touched on it when I was talking with North, is that I don't have any obligation or reason to give a fuck about your struggles, because first, they don't affect me. They really don't. And you don't care about the struggles that do. So why should I help you? Why should I assist you? Why does the Democratic National Committee at the national level matter to me? I live in Lexington, Kentucky. Answer that question. And don't answer it with another question. Literally answer it. Like literally tell me, oh, I don't know if you know this, but is how it should sound. And if you don't say something that convinces me, then I'm walking away. And understand, I'm giving you the time of day to even hear you the fuck out. You're not getting anywhere near people that are around me that you probably need to fucking be reaching with this kind of messaging. Do you know what I mean? They don't give two flying shits. Okay. You're not, so friend of Cole sticker, you're done. I can have a conversation with somebody that's a friend of Cole. I'm completely opposed to almost the entirety of their way of life, but I can treat them like a person. And even if we don't come to a conclusion that we can both I know how to live with them. You know what I mean? Or you can just live with people that are supporting the coal industry. I ain't got a fucking choice, boy. I'm from here. There ain't no you can make decisions. I I live in Kentucky. I am from essentially Kentucky. I'm from Cincinnati. Well, that's in Ohio. Okay, yeah. Tell that to people from Columbus. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Then don't talk about the politics of my region. Because if you can't understand the difference between Cincinnati and Columbus as discrete cities, you could never understand the political motivations of the people that live there outside of basic needs and stuff. And once you go further south, you won't understand that people from Louisville get pissed as fuck at Cincinnati and have a natural dislike of Cincinnati because they think Cincinnati is brain draining Louisville and Lexington. But especially Louisville. Louisville people are fucking, you hear them talk. What are we going to do to stop the brain drain? Cincinnati's stealing our best people. I'm from Cincinnati. I never heard that until I lived in Louisville. If you would have told me that when I was living in Cincinnati, I would have probably made fun of Louisville people. Now that I lived in Louisville, I'm like, damn, that shit's a real problem. And if you're like, I don't even know what brain drain is, then why are you talking about politics? If you're like, Joe Tyler, but we really need you to help you. We need your help to flip a House seat in Georgia. Tyler, we really need your help to flip a fucking governor's seat in fucking Wisconsin. I don't give a fuck. We need your help at all. Are you going to come down here and start spreading around money in races that cost way fucking less than these major national races and try to fucking do voter education and shit? Or are you going to cut us off and pretend like we don't exist and call us a red state and say that we deserve everything that happens? Even though when the fucking votes come in, it's fucking 45-55. It's a 10-point split on shit. So because of that 10-point split, my fucking people get cut off like we're a bunch of fucking racist, backwoods, fucking hillbilly pieces of shit. Fuck you people. Fuck you West Coast people. Fuck you East Coast people. I love it when when your cities burn and sink because of how fucking shit you are to us. And like, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about progressive victory. That's how I feel about the digital ground game. And that's how I feel about these fucking creators that walk around with a stick up their ass and they don't even know that it's coming out the fucking side of their goddamn eyeball. It drives me up the fucking wall. It's like, it actually pisses me off about these people. It actually infuriates me to no fucking end. Segment, I guess. I'm gonna have to talk about fucking Hutch here. I might actually have to take a leak real quick and then talk about it. I'll talk to chat for a second. Hutch's voice is so annoying. It makes his stupidity that much worse. Hutch is annoying because he is a fucking low tier, low value, low entertainment level, like, shooter game guy that was entertaining tweens that has now entered a space that's for talking to adults about adult stuff, and he still acts like a fucking 10-year-old. Like, he acts like a 30-year-old trying to impress a 10-year-old. Bunny tree time, $5 from Rob Ford. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I'll do Sweet Cheeks in just a second. Have we talked about the Michigan primary? We probably won't. I don't give a fuck about the Michigan primary. I have to hammer that home. I don't care. I'm not from Michigan. Don't live there. I think that's Abu Al-Sayed. Good for him if he won, which I think he did. I don't waste time on that shit. I don't know anything about it. Why would you expect? I'm not from there. Why would you want an opinion? Do you know what I mean? From a guy in Kentucky about a Michigan primary and whether or not it's good. If you like it, it's good. If you didn't like it, it's bad. There you go. Congratulations. I've skipped to the end of all the content you'll see online about it. There's just no good fucking analysis from people that actually have like grounding in politics. It's all just, what is Hassan like? I like the opposite of it. What is Destiny like? I like the opposite of it. And that's the entirety of people talking about national and international relations in this space, right? I'm really happy that Charles Booker won his primary. He's about as fucking socialist as it gets, although he doesn't call himself that. And he beat Amy McGrath, the DNC pick that lost against Mitch McConnell, 6 years ago now, right? Tyler, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, right? You're not following Kentucky politics. What do you guys think of that? Chat, what do you think about Charles Booker beating Amy McGrath in a primary I don't even think she fucking bought more than 5 ads for? What do you think about that? Have you concerned yourself with it? Did you know that Charles Booker is running for a Senate seat in Kentucky right now? He's a black dude running against fucking, I can't remember his goddamn name. Barr. He's running against Barr. Let's call him Bob Barr. Bill Barr. Bill Burr. It's an uphill fucking race. Have you heard about it? No, no one cares. Can we get Hassan to say something critical about it so that everyone can fucking talk about Kentucky for 5 fucking seconds? Tyler, what? No, but Michigan is important. Oh yeah, it's more important than my state. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you then. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Michigan. Fuck Michigan for having a primary. Fuck Michigan for having University of Michigan. I am from Cincinnati. God damn. TVA mentioned, yes. Call me flyover state. Actually did base. With Vaush out of the US, we Steve Hassan and Destiny off the board. Maybe online politics won't be so absolutely worthless. No, I wouldn't say that. Destiny needs to get off the board because Destiny's a fucking actual poisonous influence and a pervert and a freak. Vaush and to an extent Hassan are both results of that. I think a lot of Hassan's issues come from the fact that Destiny preset the behavioral expectations of this space with his own behavior by getting successful in it first, and just nobody challenged that because they wanted to get successful in this space. Like a lot of the fucking edgy shit, the overstatement and the fucking gross like misogyny and all that sort of shit that Hassan does is because that's the fucking space that Destiny set up, and that's how people have to act in order to, you know, get a hold in it. I don't say it forgives him, but that's the big issue with Destiny. The biggest problems with Hassan and Vaush outside of the Destiny influence in the sphere is just lack of knowledge. And unless the audiences themselves start defending, like demanding people know shit about politics before talking about them, until like the audiences have like a principled need to get information before, you know, confirmation bias and like, I just want somebody to say mean thing about people I don't like. Until that happens, you're just going to get more of them, which means there's just going to be another one. You get Vaush off the board, you're going to get additional Vaushes. The only reason you haven't gotten more Vaush types is probably because I stabbed this community's successors in the fucking heart when I started streaming. Look back at my catalog for more information. And I dropped a bomb in his orbiter sphere that pretty much kind of shredded it to fucking piss, and nobody grew out of it. But like, the thing is, you know, that space is going to be open for somebody to come along and just be another shitheel. I mean, you can see the kind of people that Destiny's just allowing to be put on the fucking board now. And they're getting an audience because there's a lot of people out there that just want to hear slopinions. Terrible portmanteau word. They just want to hear slop opinions that are just confirmation bias over and over and over again, but they think that they can't get confirmation bias because they are an enlightened left of center liberal and not one of the backwards, large forehead, brow ridge right-wingers who don't know as good. And they are also not one of the mealy-mouthed communists, you know? It's just they're like, I'm better than other people because I have pre-existing first principles that justify this. Now please tell me only information that will agree with my perception of my first principles. Oh man. Tyler really said, fuck the state I was born in and the state I grew up in the same video. Sorry, bud. The Midwest, the American Balkans. I mean, for real, literally West Virginia is a balkanized state. Thoughts on the war? Do you fuck with the war? I don't know which one. I'm from Michigan and I kind of hate the amount of eyes on my state politics from people not here. Oh, it's fucking annoying, isn't it? The most we got recently was people talking about Bashir, and they don't know anything about how Kentucky's state Senate and state house work, and they think that Bashir can just replace Mitch McConnell for shits and giggles or like compel him to do stuff, and they don't know that we have a Republican supermajority who, knowing that Bashir would win the election, just voted to strip the governor of like every power related to appointing senators so that he could not replace Mitch McConnell in any way, shape, or form, and they could maintain that power. Like, they don't know that, so they're like, Bashir, I don't know how he could ever be president. He didn't, he's kind of dragging his feet on Mitch McConnell. Like, Andy's doing, like, literally, like, Yeah, I can say we need a proof of life from him, and legally that's it. Unless I like break into the hospital with a camera, like I'm solving a Scooby-Doo mystery. And as the governor of the entire Commonwealth of Kentucky, I think I'm going to spend my time doing something a little bit more constructive than trying to deal with Mitch McConnell's shenanigans as usual. Bro, it's just crazy. I used to watch some politics streamers years ago and I was a clueless buffoon, but the more I learned, the more I was like, nah, you didn't change, I did, moved on to better content. It's true. It's true. If anything, the one thing I really want from this is to like kind of destroy these content spheres and make it so that I just want the audiences to want more, to the point that they don't allow, you know, like a Darius IRL to become the next Vaush. Could you imagine? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Tyler, what do you think will happen to the cult of the DGG once Destiny is found guilty of CSAM? I mean, if he's even investigated. It's hard to get people to investigate issues like that. I mean, if he went to jail or something, I mean, he would keep fighting for his only thing he has on Earth, probably until he died. So as long as Destiny's alive at all, he's still going to do Destiny shit. Pretty much it. I think that his cult will just solidify and calcify and become more of the worst aspects of itself, kind of regardless of what happens. I think that's the direction we're going in, because Destiny himself, to any normal person, is completely unforgivable. He does the like Kanye West thing where he replenishes his aging out of paying attention to his horseshit audience with like young people by being proximate to other like younger creators or youthful creators or creators with access to a young audience, like XQC or Asmongold type deal. But I think his ability to appeal downward is going and gone. He's pretty repugnant. He's definitely a weird guy. If you are like cooked by being in these spheres too deeply, you might not realize just how weird he is, and you already think he's weird. Destiny, when you expose his like lore, or even just the way he talks to people or like exists in a space, the way he looks, to normal people, they go, what in the fuck is this? Like the era of even being just like a scruffy guy who's like a video game nerd who makes money playing games, and like those people are gone. Like that era is over. Like the FaZe Clan type people are like, no, you should probably wash your ass and shave if you're gonna be a fucking esports celeb, because you gotta look good. So like the scruffed out fucking shit stained drawers e-celeb era that he's from, where people look like him could be that's over. He's also too old for that. He's not appealing to anybody for the video games he played in. No, like kids are not into StarCraft. You know what I mean? A game that was already kind of old and very niche when I was younger, and kids can get their slurs kind of anywhere. The kind of people he would have to be appealing to maintain that sort of audience, you know, it's like your iShowSpeed. Jesus fucking Christ, alarm. Your iShowSpeed audience and that, like those types, they're not going to fucking deal with him at all. The closest he gets to that is XQC, and even XQC is old by the standards of the kind of people he can appeal to. Asmongold is essentially like a fucking Fox News presenter. And so like a lot of those guys are memed out, and there's not going to be, after that generation ages up another like 4 or 5 years, there are not going to be creators that deal with Destiny. They just won't. It'd be toxic as fuck. I mean, you think of already like the Paul brothers, they would not deal with Destiny. They would if there was any money to be made in it. And they're old. The kind of people that are going to come up and try to fill those spots, that would be like, you know, Destiny could try to like, hey, man, come on and fucking show you. He's not going to have the clout anymore because his clout profile is plummeting. He's irrelevant as shit as far as large streamers are concerned. He's not a guy that has access to big shit. He's more like a fucking sideshow has been to people whose typical audiences, you know, like I'm like, oh, I'm a Charlie Penguin Zero and like Trainwrecks viewer. Like you're like, that person exists. That person exists like crazy. They are friends with people you are friends with. Oh yeah, I mostly just watch like XQC and like I watch a bunch of like Drewski stuff. Like I'm big into Drewski, and then I think like he talked to XQC at some point. I can't remember, but like yeah, so I watched a few XQC things, and that's kind of it. So you know about Destiny? Like, oh, the blue hair guy, he's like a pedophile, right? You know, like I mean, it's hard to say no in any way that doesn't have like a bunch of technicalities attached to it. So we'll just say, yeah, probably. I wouldn't let my kids babysit him. You know what I mean? Like, his audience is aged out of the refill. And so with no new people coming in, he's going to rapidly calcify into basically what happens is you Flanderize your own audience, and your audience becomes this like overblown, exaggerated, and completely crusted out version of what it was at the beginning. If you get lucky, it's kind of like with Vaush, where his isn't completely done, and there's new people coming in because it's just Trump era, but like that might not last. With Destiny, he's got all the lore and he's got active haters, and he still has to interact with people because that's part of his whole like over, and that's not going to happen. He's demonetized on a bunch of platforms, so he has to get way more viewers to maintain the lifestyle that he already had, unless he's got a bunch of investments going, which maybe not. But like that, getting those new viewers to replace the ones that age out is going to be next to impossible. So he's going to have to go for people that want the vibe of the cult that he's building, which means he's going to have to lean into that cult vibe way harder. And it's going to become essentially what we've seen with him, turning his orbiter sphere from people that had, I mean, they're not the best human beings ever, but, Abba and Preach and Myron Gaines and fucking Hassan Piker and Vaush Vidya and Dylan Burns, and then like a slew of like random video creators into Darius IRL and Food Shops and Mooks and a series of other like brain damaged gooner pseudo prostitute types of people. That's going to be who his mainstay creator sphere is about, and it's going to calcify onto that. With someone like Ethan Klein, same thing happened, but Ethan Klein has a large enough, diverse enough audience from his like good days that it's not too bad, and he pays people to be his friends, so those people can carry the shows. I'm here for AB. I'm here for fucking Dan. Whatever, With fucking Destiny, his fucking reputation precedes him, and people are like, oh, he will try to fuck people that he hires because he's brought people around. And he's tried to fuck them before. Nobody is like that has worked in entertainment, especially, is going to see him and go like, oh, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. There you go. I either got to put it in writing. I got to make sure that, because I'm not going to work for the guy that does harassment campaigns against the people he harasses after they fucking roll. And so it's just going to be more perverts, more weirdos, and more intense and like aggressive attacks against like Hassan and the Hassan sphere as Hassan gets bigger. Basically, his last hope is people that are pissed off at Hassan Piker, and Hassan has to keep losing, or has to keep like being a person that is associated with like loss. Because if Hassan starts doing well and being connected to winning campaigns, then it's literally just going to be a hater campaign. The whole TLDR, the entire organization, the entire DGG sphere is just going to be a Hassan Piker anti-fan community led by a pervert. That's it. That's all it could be in its best iterations going forward because of all the shit that Destiny has done. Him winning the court case, him getting or not getting arrested, or having none of that matters. Reputation is everything, especially in entertainment, because your reputation precedes you. And nobody with a significant clout profile is going to be fucking with him. Like, even people that are like, they could stand to get like some boost, like Asmongold and those, they're like, nah, I'm good. You're better to keep it at arm's distance, because it's true. Okay, I gotta move on. They say I wouldn't let my kids babysit Destiny. I wouldn't let Destiny babysit my kids, is what I meant to say. When people think you ain't shit anymore, they quickly stop forgetting the skeletons in your closet. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's got a lot of skeletons, and they're not even in the closet. They have their own channels, Twitter profiles. They constantly talk about how big of a dickhead he is. Tyler, what would it take for people like Josiah, Hutch, Wick to be like, this is too much, we can't associate with Destiny? That is 3 different people. I don't know too much about Josiah pondering politics. Content nearly unwatchable for me. He seems like neutered, which is crazy to say. Brian Tyler Cohen type. I think he's just a callous idiot, maybe at best. I don't know what the fuck he does, but he's definitely into the apologia, but seems like he can also kind of like duck outside of it. God damn it, this fucking window shut down. So probably somebody that's that size, I would say at most, more than likely what he's doing is just siphoning off the kind of people from DGG's audience that DGG needs, but is not going to be keeping around once the food or the content cycle becomes more food shops type shit oriented, you know. Once the drama, you know, like type streams kind of become the entirety of it, those people go, and they usually leave before that becomes an issue. I think he's trying to siphon off that. Hutch can't do anything else. I think this is Hutch's last stop. He's a parasite. That's it. Hutch is just a parasite. There's nothing else to say other than he is a fucking parasite. He's a person that has attached his, you know, lamprey's mouth to other people's careers for the entirety of his career. He started like, he jumped onto Optic before Optic got big. Then he just begged from Optic to get into Machinima. And then he was on Machinima, not as a person that anybody valued. He was just a fucking 3rd, 4th, or 5th chair to, you know, Cnanners or whoever the fuck that guy is and the rest of them. When that ended, no one's like, we need Hutch. Hutch's entire existence to those people from that era is just like nostalgia, and also like, oh, I thought you died because you looked like you were on fucking heroin and then you vanished. Because he looked like, if you haven't seen pictures of Hutch from the time, he looks like, I don't know, Dave Coulier, if Dave Coulier had a fucking 6 gram a day fucking meth habit. Just rough as fuck. But he's not the talented guy. He doesn't have skill. He's not funny. He's not entertaining. He's just another dude that you need to have a 3 stack, which doesn't exist on the internet anymore, because now you have streamers that are all so talented on their own right that they can just work with each other. Like, you talk about people that are no relation to me, so don't bother them. But my wife likes to watch, you know, D-Tune, Chris Melberger, Julian Solomita, and like a bunch of people that are aside of that. Those people are all different size channels. Julian, I think, is the largest, but I can't remember. But they're all very talented individuals in their own right. And so if they want to stream together, that stream is fucking tremendous, because there is no dead weight. It's 3 great streamers. Those 3 get together, they play games together. All of their audiences are entertained, and there's great interplay. With Hutch, you bring nothing to the table at all. Hutch brings nothing. He's not talented. He is not fun to play with. I've seen his Let's Plays with it. He's a mauling, boring, quick to the point. He's not fun to listen to, not fun to watch. And most importantly, he's not good at video games, which is crazy. Because I thought at least he would I thought at least he could bang, but he couldn't even hang back in the fucking 360 days. Like, he can't do fucking jump shots. He can't do sniper jump shots, which was like a big thing. He was like, oh, I'm going to learn how to snipe. And I guess he just never learned how to do snipes before that even got taken out of the games. So you have that, and he doesn't have a record. He's not loved for being like a great gamer. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I'm playing with this guy that's like one of the best from that era. It's like, oh, this is that guy from that era's shitheel friend that was fucking always tagging along. And that's who he is. He's a fucking tag-along loser, a fucking parasite on other people's fucking content. And the YouTube sphere and the Twitch sphere doesn't fuck with that anymore. People don't like that shit, because they're like, okay, I can watch 2 gaming streams. Am I going to watch these 3 people that are talented, or am I going to watch these 2 people that are talented and their fucking irritating friend that they're like literally babysitting through his 30s or 40s now? Obviously, you don't pick the second one unless it's tremendous. If he had any skill in that world, he would do it, but he doesn't. And so he switched to politics because that fucking door is closed to him. He has 800,000 subs. 800,000 subs on his channel. All of them are dead. All of them. He gets as many fucking concurrents on a good day as Lonerbox, who's a guy with like what, 60, maybe 120K, you know? And it's not like, I'm not like fucking dick showing here. This is like real algo shit. If you have that many subs and that few concurrents, as a person who got in it as a streamer, dude, you're fucking cooked. If you're at 800K subs, you're fucking, that's more than Vaush by a bit, I believe. Your videos should be 5, 6, 700K a pop. Do you know what I mean? Like, you should be making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, but he barely fucking clears like 20K, 12 to 20. And that's because he's being propped up by DGG. Without the DGG prop up, he's got fucking nothing. They talk about people like Pisco. Pisco's a gateway into fucking, to lead DSA people into the Democratic Party. The real issue is Hutch is just a fucking way for DGG to get into this like live and learn legitimate politics idea, right? That's it. He's an untalented, uneducated streamer who relies on AI to make up all of his opinions for him. Like, it should be a matter of extreme shame for somebody that's talking about whether or not somebody getting elected is a good idea, for you to have to go to ChatGPT or Claude or whatever the fuck and ask it if the guy's even running for that office or what that office does. Do you know what I mean? Like, he has no political education because he was a junkie for years. And I'm not saying that just because like junkies can't do politics. They can. Look at fucking Hunter Biden. But Hunter Biden was going to schools and shit for that kind of stuff. His dad was eventually the president. He has mosed some of it. Hutch was losing at gambling and doing drugs and fucking his life up. And never in that time did he do anything to learn about politics. Nothing. There's a lot to know. It's politics. It's one of the hardest fields to be competent in because it is so fucking varied and so subjective in what is and isn't valuable from just, you know, election to election, politician to politician. Nothing can be unified or considered uniform. That's the hard part about politics. And he doesn't have base understandings of anything, like of anything in it. I've seen him ask ChatGPT for the most simple shit a number of times. I mean, he needs ChatGPT to tell him that his dick is so fucking dirty he's pissing in 2 different directions. It's not just because he has a large member. And his audience will try to pass it off like he's joking, but he's obviously not. I'm not 12 years old. I don't believe you. I'm pushing 40 myself. I can tell when somebody's trying to laugh off humiliation, and I see it happening with him all the fucking time. Like, it's a fucking dead end existence for a guy that's constantly frustrated and is basically came up seeing everybody that he considered his peer massively succeed compared to him because he's a non-person. He's a fucking nobody that got unbelievably lucky and fucking cashed in all of his chips and lost everything, and then just got lucky again that for some reason fucking pondering politics and fucking Pisco dragged him onto a show that nobody else wanted to watch, and then Soy Pill got onto it too. And then Destiny just happened to fuck his entire life up, and he's like, who the fuck can I rely on to try to maintain some sort of relevance on sure, okay, just Destiny himself parasitizing these live and learn people. And it's blatantly obvious to me from the outside because I've lived for more than 5 fucking seconds. But these people pretend like, I don't know. I think in their minds, they think they're getting away with it, but they're not. And clearly the dividends are failing to play out. But this all goes to some of the most important things about them is that they do what a lot of, we'll get into it. Hutch is a guy on the internet. I just did a little diatribe about him, but Hutch is a guy on the internet, and he's a guy that doesn't understand politics. He doesn't know what happens in politics. He doesn't understand the electoral process. He's never lived, as far as I know, outside of California in any any valuable way. He didn't follow politics. He has no institutional knowledge of how political systems work, electoralism, none of it. He has almost no knowledge of civics or history in this country past what a typical high school dropout who occasionally searches Reddit would know. But he is making a career for himself talking about politics. How do you do that? One simple way. Something good, something bad. Okay? This thing good, this thing bad. That's what you do. You just latch on to any concept and you try to find something good or something bad about it, and then you say it's good or it's bad. That's it. That is all he has to do. You put ideology and big statements and grandiose principles before knowledge of any system that you're talking about in order to distract from the fact that you don't know anything about it. Yeah, okay, maybe I don't understand that there are only this many people who can run for this seat and none of them actually are. But if you just imagine that somebody was and then they said that Chairman Mao was good, wouldn't you say that was bad? Does that sound familiar to you if you're a Hutch fan? Congratulations. I just exposed, in the most simple terms possible, the entirety of what you think is entertaining about him. All you want is confirmation bias that something that you do or don't like is good or bad, depending on how it should be in your mind. That's all that he needs to do, and it's all he does. That's the entirety of it. The fun thing about this is he has so little knowledge of politics that he gambles on concepts, thinking that the concepts will always be something that he can use as a static line to prove that he is connected to the zeitgeist or the American voter or whatever the fuck thing that he is pretending important in the moment is, the future of the country in this case. One of these is a concept that is vote blue no matter who, okay? Now, vote blue no matter who is a thing that you can say about yourself and you can say about others, whatever. I ascribe to it in national elections sometimes. Usually it's a guilty thing where I go, fuck. And I make myself go to the polls and vote for a candidate I despise. That's okay. Yeah, whatever. Because usually by the hair of a fucking snail, I don't know, the Democratic candidate will be better than the Republican candidate by margins that are as thin as a hair at times. Okay. It has no place as a concept or as a speaking term really in primaries. Now, if you don't understand how American politics work, there's very often 2 elections for every election. There's the first election, the primary election, which is where you decide which one of the candidates from one side of our very often 2-party system is going to run for that party, right? Other countries have very similar things. You know, you have a Green Party, you're going to have who's going to run for the whatever as a Green Party candidate. It is a pre-selection process that's held between Confederates of a sort who are going to eventually put a single candidate up. The primary process in certain districts is very important and it's unimportant in others because sometimes you don't have anybody running for the primary. Sometimes the primary election itself is really the election, as in case in Zoran Mamdani running for the mayor of New York. The primary election was more important because New York is a Democratic stronghold. So a Democratic candidate was going to win. Okay, obviously, vote blue no matter who. So our fight is in the primary, okay? So this is known. This is how it works. You don't say vote blue no matter who usually during the primary because it's kind of rude to say, I'll have to go with it and all that sort of nonsense. He has held with it all the time. This guy, they love the vote blue no matter who. Vote blue no matter who, vote blue no matter who, vote blue no matter who. I do personally ascribe to it to a degree, but I know it's a pain in the ass, and it's not something you should say to people because it's fucking irritating, all right? It's a thing that you're doing. You're reminding people of the gruesome duty of having to vote for dog shit candidates. These guys talked about vote blue no matter who as though it was some like auspicious thing to this is one of our greatest principles of all time. You know what I mean? This separates us from the animals, which is the DSA. Because the DSA types, or not even DSA, but the uncommitted types, were like, I don't even want to vote blue no matter who, because the blue doesn't do anything for me in the red. Okay, that actually makes sense. I want you to earn my vote. Earn my vote is, I guess, the opposite of blue no matter who. And I respect it as well. Because I come from places where they'll never try to earn your vote, but you kind of got to deal with the bullshit that gets sent your way. And ultimately, once I get into the ballot box, I'm probably going to vote blue no matter who. But like, the thing is are you trying to hold other people to that standard, or are you saying that they should ascribe to that standard? I can't. I think that people should vote however they want. I think it's dumb if you vote against your interests. But also, it gets very complicated when if you vote for the person I think is best for you, you don't think it's going to go in your interest. That's the difficult. That's politics. There are no hard answers. So fucking dipshit Hutch and a lot of his cronies, not his cronies, but his crew of individuals, were all on this fucking vote blue no matter who, vote blue no matter who, up until they had a moment where no matter who, and the who was somebody who would not be politically aligned with them, but is still a Democrat, a DSA candidate. I think it's Abdul al-Sayed in this case. I don't really care. That's inconsequential to it. Literally, the politics of the individual are inconsequential. If you are and have gone into this whole thing being vote blue no matter who, vote blue no matter who. If you've been constantly saying it to other people as a principle that not only you hold, but they should hold as well, and you've been proselytizing it, to go back on it at all is to prove that you have no fucking principles whatsoever. Hutch has never had any principles. He does not engage with politics as a principled actor. He is, and I can't hammer this home enough, a California Democrat who talks about politics outside of California. One of the most useless types of people on earth. We're going to watch this video because he's been called out on this, and his excuses for it are so dog shit, they are almost beyond human, the ken of man.
To make videos and put them on the internet. When it rains, it pours with Hassan Piker. I'm a little self-conscious.
Also, what in the fuck is it? Why are you yellow? Why am I blue? Fucking put your goddamn
Just of the fact that we've been covering him quite a bit on the channel in the last couple weeks, but he is all over the news right now. And on top of that, he did a little segment on his stream calling me out, and so I felt like it was appropriate to react to that. There's one particular moment in this cut that feels a little jarring because there was an audio issue with the VOD. It's not that bad, but I just want to explain that. In this video, Hassan attacks me for, what he claims is me going back on a strategy of blue no matter who. He reacts to a clip that was posted by truly like one of the most pathetic accounts on Twitter. That guy.
So we're fucking hedging at this point. There's a lot of hedging going on, and this is something that's very obvious with Hutch. It's terrible in this video. It's ridiculous in this video. I love insulting my fucking enemies, okay? But if most of your counterattack is just the insult and you've got nothing else, it might be a bit much. He's hedging out here. Everybody that has any disagreement with him is a fucking idiot. You're gonna hear him say they're fucking morons. I don't know why anyone would listen to this person who posted a clip of me, which is a crazy thing. I don't know why you need to call in the... Unless the clip itself is inaccurate, you should just call the clip inaccurate. But, this guy's posting a clip of me. This guy's insane. This guy's a piece of shit. He's a bad actor. It's like, but is the clip accurate? It is. It's completely fucking accurate. Like, it is just massive amounts of hedging in order to get his audience to say, before we even look at this guy, he's bad. He's a bad boy. Yes. Okay. It's not even context. It's like, dude, the guy that shared this clip of me, can't be fucking trusted.
Is fully deranged.
Everybody will do this to some degree, but like, goddamn, it's so fucking damning on this one.
Hassan knows this and still amplifies that guy's tweets and posts. And yeah, in the clip, I think I very clearly explained that I'm not talking about abandoning blue no matter who. That's still my personal philosophy. I will always adhere to the harm reduction principle. And as much as I dislike a lot of these DSA candidates, I would never take any action that could help a Republican win an election, basically in any seat of government across the country.
This is a lie. This is raw a lie, because he will fucking tear into these candidates. He says they're unelectable. He calls them like Maoists and shit. This has been relentless on all of these fucking shows that these guys go on. He doesn't push back on it. They have actively tried to call all of these DSA candidates pro-terror, anti-Semitic. They're just literally hammering them from the same direction that the Fox News broadcasts that they get half their information from do it. This is a lie. The only other action I don't know what other actions he thinks he can take aside from voting, but when you talk about candidates You talking about the candidate is an action. So when you're talking about the DSA organization that they're a part of, etc., and saying that it's bad, you are actively campaigning against the candidate. That is what campaigning is, and you are campaigning against that candidate, including after they've won. That's it. You're done. This is raw a lie. A lie. I'm not even going to give him the he's too stupid to know better, because he's too old to be too stupid to know better. He's bald, okay? And bald, whenever you lose your hair, unfortunately, I'm sorry if you're like 15 and lose your hair, you're officially in adult territory of you don't get to say, I didn't know. You have to know. You're in Costanza territory. You're now a George Costanza. You have to at least know what the fuck you're talking about, okay? It's fucking absurd.
I have my own personal reasons for that, but that's just where I'm at. I explain it more in this video. I hope you guys stick around to watch. It's a doozy. If you guys enjoy the video, click like. If you guys enjoy the channel, click subscribe, and maybe even hit the bell notification. Okay, I have not seen this full clip yet. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a funny moment. Hutch changes his mind about Blue no matter who.
Jake Chinatown, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most sad, pathetic accounts.
So this is an important thing to remember about Hutch. He reads all of his tweets and he cannot take heat. It hurts his feelings. So if you do tweet about Hutch, he sees it and it fucks his day up. You do with that information what you will. But he cannot take the fucking heat. Which I don't know how this guy came out of esports, because dude, if you can get somebody, he gets tilted immediately. He gets tilted on fucking mentioning the guy's name. And Jake Chinatown's not even that fucking bad. He's a little absurd, but it's not even fucking Gato Fumador. Gato's fucking insane. Jake Chinatown's just fucking annoying sometimes. And like, dude, they're Clippers, right? Goddamn, it's kind of a pointless complaint because everybody that's at this level complains about their Clippers. I guarantee you, if you look, Hassan definitely has complained about Yeet, maybe Substance, the Substance on his side. I can't even remember, but like, they complain about Clippers, whatever. But like, the Jake Chinatown's fucking insane. Like, is the clip accurate? Is the clip correct? No. You fucking idiot, dude.
Wow, this guy has completely lost it. He is just the worst, man. He is just the worst. This guy has his little attack dogs. I'm almost ready to say, you know what? I'm not even going to, the blue no matter who rhetoric, I'm not doing it anymore. Because it feels like unilateral disarmament.
It feels like unilateral disarmament is the most important aspect of that. So you know it was a technique that was used to, enforce an idea. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, we were saying this because it was creating a situation of conflict that would go in our way. But now that it could be used against us, we don't want it anymore. Unilateral disarmament. Literally, this was a weapon that we had in our arsenal, but now that someone else can use it against me, I'm getting away with it. I'm getting rid of it. I don't want to have it around anymore. Get it out of the house. I'll still support. I used to have a huge gun collection, and then I got rid of them all. I don't know if other people should have them. Like, it's such a flip. It is such a flip. It's done at that point. Just the way that you describe it's done. But then he's going to spend the next fucking 30 minutes of this trying to talk his way out of it.
Doesn't it? First of all, how much of that particular term is helping the discourse? I have never in all my years on the internet ever once witnessed a productive exchange about the concept of
blue, but it matters who. Root for DSA to lose. Wow.
Okay. Apparently I need to unpack what I said again. I mean, I feel like I was pretty specific even in that clip.
This is another thing that Hutch
said the blue no matter who.
He does this all the time. Hutch is an idiot. I'll pack that in for another time. He is not good at speaking. He is not a talented entertainer, which is why he never grew without other people holding his fucking balls the entire time he has been. He cannot explain himself accurately. He will also do what I call lie when he's caught saying stupid shit. He lies. He convinces himself that he didn't lie. He will probably, I think in this clip, never actually find contravening evidence. And so what he does is he says, I didn't say the thing I said. He will repeat the thing he said and say it just doesn't mean what you think it means. And that's it. He said this to me a number of times on Twitter, or variants of it, where he goes, I just think you don't understand what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. I'm often repeating you and breaking it down step by step. But it is just like gaslighting type behavior, you know, to be that lame. It's literally trying to pretend that reality isn't what it is so that he can get away with sounding like a fucking moron. You just said something stupid. You can just say you said something stupid. Do you know what I mean? All right, I fucked that up. I do it all the time, and it's why it's kind of hard to clip me saying stupid shit, because the clip usually will end with me going, oh wait, no, I'm fucking wrong. Or, you know, I apologize, I take it back. And that's all you have to do. But when you got nothing, you know what I mean? Like this guy, he just wants to fucking constantly say, no, you misunderstood me. I don't know if you understand it, but you misunderstood what I said. We just heard him. I'm giving up on Blue no matter who after tons of saying the opposite. Blue no matter who is important. It's going to save it, blah, 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 blah. The people that won, that are on the other side, that I don't want to vote for, they didn't win. I'm giving up on Blue no matter who because it can be used against me, and it feels like fucking unilateral disarmament. It reminds him of nukes. It reminds him of the end of wars to have Blue no matter who put against him. But actually, Hassan is misunderstanding this, and what I mean is we're gonna go from there.
Rhetoric. I was very particular. There's a reason why I said the Blue no matter who rhetoric. So before we even watch this full clip,
and I know he doesn't understand words, so rhetoric just means the argument, which is that's what Blue no matter who is rhetoric. You can't abandon Blue no matter who rhetoric and then keep Blue no matter who. That's what it's an argument. It is rhetoric. It is a slogan designed to convey an idea to convince people to engage in a certain behavior. The phrase itself is rhetoric. You cannot abandon it. Why would you say that? I'm not abandoning it as a concept. I'm abandoning the rhetoric. So I'm leaving behind this. The saying can remain, but just everything that it means, I will no longer repeat. How many different ways do you need to try to say that you're not going to do the thing that you said was very, very important? You know what I mean? Like this is actually fucking crazy that he can get away with this with his audience at all.
let me just clarify once again what I meant, which I don't know if these people are like too stupid to understand what I'm saying. In Hassan's case, I hesitate. I think he's just super dishonest.
No, like, I understand. Hutch was a fucking actual drug addict, and I don't think he even went to college. If he has, I've never heard of it. He is a stupid person. He's a guy that lost all of his money in Vegas. Like, he is provably a moron. He did all of the things that you're not supposed to do, that people tell, don't lose all your money gambling and don't become a drug addict. He did both of those things instead of doing anything to learn about politics. First off, so him saying someone else is stupid is crazy, because he's standing hip deep in the ruins of his own career, begging other communities to basically keep him afloat while using Claude to talk about concepts that he relies on to make money and doesn't understand. He is an actual idiot. There's no way for him to call other people stupid because they're at best equal to him. If they're as dumb as they can get, if they have a fucking bullet hole in their head, they are his equals. He is not a smart person. He is not even in the ballpark of remotely intelligent. He is literally too stupid to do his own job without ChatGPT. That is disqualifying for intelligence. Unironically, without reservation, he is that stupid. So he can't say someone's too stupid to not understand. At best, you're a fucking moron gibbering and people don't understand you. Like, that's if you listen to this, Hutch, I know you will. That's your argument you should go on from now on. You are too stupid to explain yourself, and you're sorry, and you'll stop talking.
The clipper, I think was being wildly dishonest. Because in the full clip of this, and I could go back and find the timestamp. I'm too lazy to do that right now.
This is an edited video. He recorded the first part of it. I don't know, maybe he puts it in. But like, you're already done. That's the heart of the argument. It doesn't matter if you fucking pull back on it. You've abandoned the rhetoric. You've abandoned the argument. It's like saying like, yeah, I'm still a Catholic, but I've kind of abandoned the rhetoric. I believe in the transubstantiation, but I've abandoned the rhetoric. Okay. So your first principle now just has no principle. It's just first.
I specifically say, like, right after I do my rant, I specifically say, I'm still going to vote blue no matter who, and I'm still going to, like, suggest to you guys that I do it. All I'm saying is, like, I'm not going to hold them to the standard. When I see lefties in my replies, like, you know, in 2028, when Kamala inevitably, like, wins the nomination or some...
So it was a principle that was very, very important to him. It was critical. It was like a Democratic standby. It was the most important thing to stopping the Trump administration, yada, 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 yada. All that. I am no longer going to try to hold people that are my peers to account for this principle. That's what he's saying. I'll still probably do it. Maybe. But I will no longer try to hold anybody to account for a principle that was a first principle that I held and espoused a number of times over and over and over again. I will no longer try to hold anybody to account for that. As a matter of fact, I will never mention it to them. Fucking literally, I would rather aid, by his own definition of how the principle works, I would rather aid the Republicans in winning by not espousing blue no matter who, because that's what it does, then I would support a DSA candidate by saying someone should vote for them because they are the Democratic pick via literally the democratic process of a primary. It is fundamentally, and in every way, shape, or form, even his own counter argument to Hassan going, wow, I've just noticed that you said what you said. It's like, I don't know if you know, I know you thought I said what I said, but what I said is what I said. Fuck is wrong with this guy? It's like shocking.
I don't know, someone that they consider a establishment Zionist shill or whatever, and they start playing their stupid games again, which they will do. I promise you, they will do it. They will do it again. I'm going to tell them, great. I don't care. Do your thing. I don't care. You know, that's what I'm saying.
I appreciate how not pissed off he's coming off.
Vote your conscience. You need to be able to sleep soundly at night, knowing that you didn't vote for a corporatist Zionist shill. Okay, good for you. I'm not gonna get into those like exchanges with those people in that way anymore. What I'm telling
I doubt that's gonna be the case either.
you, Hassan Piker, if you ever watch this clip, you're free. I am unburdening you from any expectation that you are, you know, gonna support the Dem nominee in 2028. And furthermore, I don't care. That is what I'm saying. We'll either figure out a way to beat the Republican without you, or we won't, and we'll get 4 years advance, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But that's what I'm saying. And
what he's saying is he's abandoning the principle. He's abandoning the principle, and it's Hassan's fault for not ascribing to a principle that Hutch has. It's Hutch's principle, but it's Hassan's fault that Hutch can't follow it anymore. So Hutch is going to abandon it, which is not abandoning it. It's just abandoning the rhetoric. So Hassan knows that Hutch doing that is going to be, you know, Hassan's fault, especially if the Republicans win. Like, be your own fucking man for like 2 seconds. The amount of I'm not even my own person that's going on in this, just like throwing off all of his agency and his ability to interact with the earth, is fucking awesome. He's just surrendered. The responsibility of his soul itself has just been surrendered to caprice. It's fucking insane. I was listening to this while I was cutting the grass the other day. I was like, oh, this has got to be a segment. I couldn't believe he kept going. It's endless.
And I mean, and I'm definitely not going to jump on any dog pile. When I see these who have never, ever.
I think that gap right there was a slur. Professional political commentator, by the way. and not mad. I want to, for the record, I want to say this guy making this face and this face, not mad at all. not remotely. The shadowed eyes. That motherfucker looks like Mr. In-Between finding out somebody lied to him. Jesus Christ.
Geared to the harm reduction principle and Blue No Matter Who, when I see like Kyle Kalinske lecturing liberals about Abdul El Sayed or whoever else, Plattner, it makes me want to vomit. It makes me want to vomit.
I don't even think people got this mad about Plattner. I think he just said it was ridiculous. We get this anger is reserved for Muslims. This is a Muslim. This is like a sneeze away from at some point just going like, it's only been 25 years since 9/11. On top of that, just a quarter of a century from 9/11 and Al Sayed, what does that even mean? Al Sayed Hussein. Fuck. Plattner raped somebody and it was smug gloating. It was ecstasy. They were in love. Al Sayed wins and it's fucking
Fucking opinion. I don't think you should just vote for anybody. I don't think you should just vote for anybody. You should. I'm not going to tell people that. You wouldn't tell people that.
You know when the last time I heard this was, right? And everybody who was alive in 2008 can fucking sing along with me. This is the Obama stuff. Remember when Obama fucking won the primary and then there was just a bunch of like, oh, there's a large outpouring of white people that were kind of like pissed about it. Like, I mean, I don't know if that primary worked. I don't know, Kenyan Muslim is even from, what's Hawaii? It doesn't look Hawaiian. All the Hawaiian people I know are white. They're called Howleys. Oh, fuck.
And so I like, not only am I not going to hold Hassan and any other lefty that wants to play stupid games again in 2028 to the standard, or try to impose that standard, or try to even pitch that standard.
Upset.
Not only am I not going to do that, I'm not going to attack any like liberals on Twitter.
I can't get over
if they're on Twitter saying like, you know, El Sayed, he's got to earn my vote. I'm not going to criticize that. I'm not going to join Kyle Kalinske in a disingenuous attack. They're baiting you. They think you're stupid.
No, they know you're stupid. You're getting baited right now. Making this video is getting baited. They know you're stupid. You're Hutch. You're a fucking idiot. You're a known moron. You were never a smart guy. No one was ever like, damn, I got a hard math problem to solve. Let's go fucking let's ring up Hutch. Let's ring up Sean Hutchinson. Known intelligent fucking guy. Everybody knows you're stupid. The trap is you made a principled statement that you went back on because you don't have any principles because you're a grifting former gambling and drug addict who's paying off his fucking gambling debts by sucking fucking the DGG. The DGG dick. Fucking says stupid shit right there. Oh my God. The DGG teat. Fuck me. You're trying to fucking sustain your entire fucking career off of blowing these fucking guys and getting close to them and saying all the things that they wanted you to say. But then when you get fucking upsetty spaghetti, you flip on it. You go in the opposite fucking direction. You go, oh, no, actually. Oh, no, actually. The principled statement that I made before I sent, I don't want to do that now. Okay, yeah, well, when we get into an argument and someone goes, well, weren't you saying that thing for years? I'm not even going to engage. Like, what the fuck is that? How do you do that? How do you make that statement? How do you fucking go back that fucking hard?
They think you are morons. They're baiting you. So just like, don't fall for the bait. I just like so if I see other libs doing it, I don't care. Do your thing. You know? That's what I'm saying.
That's so strange. That's so strange, dude. That's such a strange phenomenon. Turns out this guy is just like, ideologically a neoliberal. I was wrong about this. I didn't realize that he was. The guy who said he would rather vote for Jeffrey Epstein instead of me is now saying it's not vote blue no matter who.
And this is one of the best quotes here.
To be fair, I think I asked clarification. What are Jeffrey Epstein's, what's his domestic policy platform? What's his foreign policy platform? I think that's a fair question.
I don't think it is at all. It's not. Jeffrey Epstein's a pedophile. He's a human trafficker. The fucking... The gall to say, actually, I just wanted to know what his platform is about Jeffrey Epstein is so fucking bizarre. It boggles the mind. What do you mean? It's not even a funny joke. Like, maybe somebody like Tim Dillon could get away with it with his audience, but like, you're supposed to be responding to, hey, yeah, this guy said that he would vote for Jeffrey Epstein over me, right? So you're saying that Hassan is worse than a pedophile. Not even just a pedophile, one of the worst pedophiles to have ever existed. I have a lot of problems with Hassan Piker. I can say categorically I would vote for him over Jeffrey Epstein. It's not a hard choice to make. It's not even a real choice. It's a weird thing to say. It is a profoundly bizarre thing to bring up. It's strange. It's a strange point to make. Why would that come to your mind? Because I can think of who do you prefer, Destiny or Hassan Piker? And that's the same question. And yet again, categorically, I'll say fucking Hassan Piker. Because Destiny's a fucking pedophile. He's a predator. He's a weird fucking freak. He's annoying. He's gross. He's also stupid. Like, what in the fuck are these comparisons? And this is the problem. When you don't know anything about politics, all you can do are these like little kid hypothetical games. Just understand, this is the same shit as a fucking 8th grader that doesn't want to pay attention in history class, that's just start trying to like, oh, I'm pretending to be interested and going, okay, but like, what if we lost the revolution? What would have happened then? Okay, but like, if you had to vote between William Howard Taft and Adolf Hitler, who would you have voted for, Mr. Henry? You know, like it's a stupid derailing question a child would ask to like fluster his otherwise well-meaning history teacher. These aren't the questions that are asked of like actual political professionals. They would have to be given, like, there are people that would say like, you know, oh, I'll do a historical like analysis of which one would be better, but they're gonna be talking about real fucking candidates. You know, what if Dewey would have really fucking won? But like, this is the entirety of what they can, this is the height of their power of their analysis is, okay, but hypothetically, I don't know anything about the situation at hand, but hypothetically, what if your guy went up against the worst thing ever? Okay, but like, would you rather, and then like sexual thing or sexually violent thing? Which way? Like, dude, it's disgusting shit all the time. And then it's fucking just wrapped up in this artifice of being like political discussion between, you know, good faith and sincere actors. And then if you, any normal person that hears this shit from the outside, just gonna go, what the fuck did you just say? Who would posit that? That's not even a good, that's like who would you rather have running the world? Fucking Jeffrey Dahmer or Ed Gein is a better question. Because it's like, okay, yeah, we can at least get to the nuances between two fucking murderers, one of whom is a pedophile, the other one who made nipple wallets. Like, what the fuck? This is just obscene. It's bizarre to compare the two. Like, it's just so unserious. Like, Hassan has a lot of issues. He has a lot of issues, but none of those issues are remotely close to Jeffrey Epstein, a billionaire with multiple sex trafficking and child abuse convictions against him, who lured the elites to an island so that he could get blackmail information on the cabal of pedophiles that run multiple national governments and involve them all into a bunch of fucking blackmail schemes. Like, Hassan is just kind of lame sometimes. That can be detrimental because being lame in politics can be an issue, but that's it. Like, you put me in a position, I have a lot of criticisms for Hassan. I think the company that he keeps isn't always fucking good. He has a very long history of hanging out with creepy people. He lies at the drop of a hat, but every fucking political person does. And he's extremely corny and does the fucking half-dicking terrorism stuff. But that's kind of the whole of my criticisms for Hassan. And honestly, those criticisms of him are only good for me because I want him to be better because he's on my side. You can say the same and worse about probably most people that are in political, mucking. They're all a lot of weirdos. Jeffrey Epstein is Jeffrey fucking Epstein. like very likely the Clintons may have had him hanged in a cell so he couldn't testify against the Trumps or some shit. You know what I mean? Like it's actually insane high level conspiracy. How do you not take this shit remotely seriously? Do you know what I mean? Even if you want to criticize Hassan Piker, even if you hate the guy, criticize him in a way where he doesn't have to go like, wow, that was literally the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And then everyone, even people who like him or don't like him, will go, yeah, I agree. That was who the fuck makes that? That's a pretty easy one. Yeah, even I would vote for Hassan Piker because I don't want to ever say I would vote for Jeffrey Epstein. What's your response to it? Are you going to take it back and you say like, oh no, it was a stupid fucking joke? No, I'm going to say, well, in my defense, I asked what Jeffrey Epstein's national policies would be. He probably something with pedophilia. Probably some pedo shit, Dip, you stupid fucking bald motherfucker. What are you talking about? What else could it be?
I think that's a fair question.
That's the news. Pestany Meta, root for Abdul and Fran to lose. Oh my God. Why did these guys literally position themselves on the losing side of every issue? This is what
These dumb, lazy, dishonest, I swear to God, I have never indicated ever once that I would favor the Republican in a general contest versus Abdul El-Sayed or even the most extreme DSA candidate or DSA aligned candidate. Never. Ever. I have nice things to say about Abdul El-Sayed. I think I've said, even on occasion, in the last few weeks, that he's one of the I have some issues with some of his rhetoric. I'm sure we probably have some policy disagreements. Overall, though, I don't know. He doesn't get under my skin in the same way that some of these other crazy people do. So he's probably the least problematic. I've also said, he's probably still favored to win. I mean, the polls right now have Rogers consistently up 1 or 2 points against El-Sayed, but I think Donald Trump is so unpopular, and Abdul El-Sayed is skilled enough, I think, as a politician to win that race. And I just think in this climate, I'm not overly worried about Michigan. I have some compliments about Abdul El-Sayed, and it's not false flattery. I mean, I do mean it. And then I get so he does these little segments, and then I get literally hundreds of his idiot viewers that chirp, chirp, chirp in my replies like little parrots. These brainless little weasels. It's already happening literally in the last couple days. Bro, why are you always on the losing side, bro? Which is pretty amazing coming from these people who their whole political movement is marked by just abject failure. They're just permanently out of any real power in this country, and they're hey, always lose, bro. But I'm not even.
Well, I don't know why he's he is too. This is one of the I have a lot of problems with the way a lot of fucking lefties run stuff, which is why I do criticize them. I do criticisms of them because I want everybody to win. But I'm 100% on that side. We did have victories, but there was very effective because of the Cold War and Civil Rights Act, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and a lot of racism and party switching and the birth of the true American propaganda machine. It's been harder and harder for people that are socialist or socialist leaning to win because it's America, right? But what the fuck was I just saying? It's true. I just started talking about something that's more interesting. I just stopped myself from getting stun locked, but I can't remember the fuck. Hold on, give me a second.
Abject failure. They're just permanently out.
Oh yeah. So there's it's not abject failure. It's just failure. The abject failure would definitely be from the uncommitted movement type people trying to do underpants gnomes and achieve political goals. But there's been tons of people throughout the entirety of the country who run on left and socialist platforms who have won small and growing victories throughout the country Like Bernie Sanders, yeah, is a socialist. He ran as an independent for a while and then started caucus with the Democrats. And then, he ran for president. He got to run for president, which is a massive series of electoral wins to get to try to run in the primary, at least for president. Like that's a serious change from where it was in the era of McCarthyism. Movements start small and then they grow. And often when they actually start taking off, it's exponential. We may be at the bottom of a curve that is going to start seeing massive socialist leanings in this country. The same way, basically the opposite of the fucking pendulum swing toward populist rightism, which is still answers a lot of the questions that get answered by populist leftism, mostly corporate issues. Everybody hates corporatism in America is essentially where this is going. The thing is there's no he's on the winning side. You've never won. That's the point. Hutch has got the trickle down from the millionaire class, and that's it. But he's not part of that machine. He has not done things to win elections aside from vote in winning elections. He's not on the inside, which is one of the weirdest things that these people say in DGG, Wick, fucking toothless doofus, talking about how like they're winning elections. You're not winning elections. You don't represent the DNC. You are not doing the work. You're not flyering everything. You don't work in DC in think tanks and shit. You are not out there doing stuff. You guys maybe like phone banked once or twice. That's below bare minimum shit. You guys are nobodies. And you are not part of the party. You have no say outside of your primary vote, which gives you the exact same amount of influence as the DSA candidates, which means every other loss is yours too, but still, you don't benefit from this. And that's the thing. None of the DGGers in general benefit from Democratic wins in any significant way. That's the problem with the Democratic Party is it does not represent working class people. They don't fight for you. They don't effectively, counteract the presidential war powers that allow the president to fucking do drone strikes and random shit in Pakistan. They don't counter the Republican influence when they have the power in order to prevent them from doing fucking rigging the Supreme Court, et cetera, et cetera. We have only lost under the Democrats even when we won. So like victory in those elections are all Pyrrhic. Pyrrhic? Yeah. They're all Pyrrhic victories. They're like, okay, we won the election, but then how much do we lose? Like Barack Obama got us what? A little bit of ACA that they keep trying to pull back, and we lost the Supreme Court. And Roe v. Wade, which was unironically a much more important thing for health than the fucking ACA. Like you got the Affordable Care Act, but now we can't even access all of the care. We lost fucking health care for women. We lost funding for fucking reproductive rights facilities throughout the entirety of the country, like over and over. And there's just been loss after loss after loss because Roe v. Wade got taken down because it's more expansive than just fucking pregnancy protections. That was a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, we got a little bit and then we lost a ton. And Barack Obama didn't do shit while he was in office. Not really. I mean, he did a little bit here and there, some economic stuff. Okay. But like how much of it held? None. The second the next guy got into office because they didn't pass shit, they fucking undid everything. We lost the fucking EPA, essentially. Like, the fucking EPA is gone. What did Barack Obama give us? Another fucking 8 years of Guantanamo Bay, an additional fucking who knows how many fucking drone strikes. I don't have the number off the top of my head. And we got fracking so that we could destroy the economy of Venezuela and put them under our thumb just a decade and a half later underneath President Donald Trump. Like, dude, we're not winning with them. The only people that are getting a fair shake, quote unquote, underneath the Democratic, the DNC party fucking like typicals are the same people that get a win underneath Republicans. Like my life hasn't changed perceivably underneath Donald Trump. Some things are more expensive, but I have enough money to pay for them. I'm not so fucking poor that like the Donald Trump fucking tax tariffs and shit are absolutely killing me. My books cost more money to sell, but like I still sell them. I'm not going to get arrested by ICE. I'm not going to get rolled up. It doesn't affect me. And when Democrats win, I benefit. And when Republicans win, I benefit because I'm fucking white. The only thing that is different between Republicans and Democrats, if I'm a callous piece of shit like you, is just team sports and this belief that I'm better than other people, right? A belief that I'm better than them. Well, what about all the black people and Latino people and stuff that are suffering under Donald Trump? Democrats failed them when Democrats had the power and didn't dismantle ICE. Democrats put the fucking wheels in motion for all these deportations. They handed the fucking Republicans a gun with a smile on their face and a tip of their hat, absolved themselves of all fucking responsibility and walked out the back door. It doesn't affect me at all. It affects other people. And some people that get affected by it don't want to vote for it again. I don't give a fuck because they don't win. Republican or Democrat, they don't win. They don't get shit. They get fucked either way. Like, what do you think? Deportation? If we elect Barack Obama 2.0, oh my God, another Barack Obama just like the first one, but now cast in bronze. How wonderful. He doesn't even speak. We just do what we think he would do. Okay, yeah. What has he done? Well, he's fucking deported like 4 million people because Barack Obama deported people all the time. He broke up families. He had ICE underneath him. He didn't get rid of it. He funded ICE. He signed bills to get fucking brown and Latino people kicked the fuck out of this country. He fucking killed people at fucking weddings and shit. It's the same thing. They're not perceivably different outside of some economic effects that start to kind of encroach on the middle class. A lot of which, if you're white, are offset by tax breaks. But you guys don't understand this. So you're like, oh my God, how... I wore a t-shirt. I did Blackout Friday. I said, no more being mean to black people after George Floyd, but then they were mean to black people. That's why I voted for Hillary Clinton. That's why I voted for Joe Biden. Like, what did you think it changed? The fucking blues got in for a bit. They put in some, hey, we're going to do whatever the fuck it is. Not a power of attorney, but, we're going to put checks of power against all of these police departments. Are you going to enforce them? No, consent decrees. We're going to put consent decrees on all these fucking police departments. Are you going to enforce them? No. Are you going to change the way that funding goes out? No. What are you going to do? Oh, we're going to fucking bust up some fucking low-level drug dealers and put a bunch of cocaine on a table. Oh yeah, is this a blue demo? Is this red? Oh, we can't tell. It literally fucking same day, course a day for us. It never changes. Barack Obama was in there for 8 years and they never gave us fucking legal weed. The easiest thing to pass ever. Just pass fucking legal weed. Nope, not gonna do it. Why? Because we don't want to irritate the Republicans. Because they run the country if you're a fucking DNC top guy, because you're the same people. They're indiscernible from each other. That's why people don't want to vote for them. That's why vote blue no matter who works if you're a fucking white person. Or a really well-established non-white person. But if you don't benefit from blue, then no matter who doesn't fucking matter. Okay, well, fuck them. If they don't give a shit about me, then fuck them. And that's what happens out here in the middle of America. All the shit that you guys get in California, New York, fucking Washington, list goes on. You guys think that your fucking lives are horrible. Then you get out here where it's fucking red zone. It's like, fuck, dude, you guys live in a nightmare world. We do. And we get cut out of everything. They punish us in every fucking direction. We don't get fuck all. And no one gives a fuck about us. Vote blue no matter who. Nah, fuck. I might, but I'm not going to fucking tell other people that. I'm not going to ruin the dinner table conversation trying to make people feel bad for not voting for Hillary fucking Rodham Clinton. Annoying ass lady.
Out of any real power in this country. And they're like, always lose, bro. But I'm not even rooting against Abdul. I support Abdul. I will donate to Abdul. I will encourage like my viewers to vote for Abdul. If I lived in Michigan, I would vote for Abdul El Sayed over Rogers in a heartbeat. It would not be a difficult decision. I would skip and dance all the way to the ballot box. It wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't bitch and moan about it. It would just be such an obvious decision. And what does he do? He sees a clip from Jake Chinatown, who, again, I cannot stress enough, Jake Chinatown. If you have done any pointless statement, like the clip is accurate.
The clip is, there's nothing in the clip that's being talked about that's inaccurate. It's just, oh, there's more to this clip that I could share if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. That's it.
If you're familiar with this guy's lore, he is just one of the most pathetic losers on the internet. And I say that as literally as I can possibly say something. On top of being very crazy. But, he pulls this clip up on his stream and he's like, he wants Abdul. And it's just like hundreds of his idiot viewers come through. And I'm going to like oppose, like lefty nom filled out. I have voted straight to Democrat. Every single election, every single candidate that I've supported, hundreds by now. I voted straight to Democrat. I have never like felt the urge to complain like, here I go, I got to vote for this lefty again. It's just an obvious decision because I'm a grown up who came of age during the Bush administration and just like saw the worst consequences of enabling Republicans to win elections. This guy, he's pushing 50, right? Hassan, he's pushing 50 at this point, right? He still hasn't figured that out. He's still playing these games on CNN. Like, I don't know if I'm going to vote for the Democrat in 2028. And then they turn around and then they're like, oh, typical liberals,
No, but like Hassan's right. And we go on. I mean, he's just going to hammer home and say the thing that I just literally said, which is, oh, I'm a California Democrat. I voted straight blue ticket every time. It never mattered to me. Yeah, because you're a fucking white guy, dude. Fucking white guy who got to work on the internet in the 2000s. How crazy is that? It made a fuckload of money. Made so much money you could lose $100,000 gambling, which is crazy to me. You're fucking white, bro. You are a honky. Like, you are fucking white. Of course, voting straight blue ticket in California doesn't matter to you, and you always just did it because it wouldn't fucking... if it went red, it would still benefit you. Like, you would have gotten a tax break. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, things just stay as they are, which is fucking great for you. Fantastic. You live in one of the best economies on earth. The worst thing that happens in California is what? It catches on fire every once in a while. Now, brown and black people that live in California do not have the same privilege as you of going like, oh, I don't mind. It's not like they're going to go for red, but it's a way fucking harder ask to say like, hey, you should vote for the blue person. Because you're not voting blue in that case because, oh man, it's my civic duty to vote. And also, I appreciate the politics of this individual. It's like, yeah, this motherfucker's going to deport my family. This motherfucker's going to hire more cops to come into my neighborhood and beat my fucking ass if they catch me walking around with a fucking anything bigger than a water bottle. If I talk back to the cops, I might spend the night in jail. They might fucking come and do, a clearing zone on my entire fucking neighborhood. I might get fucking eminent domained out of here and they'll build a bridge so that the fucking rich people can drive from Hill 1 to Hill 2 and never have to be bothered with the sight of my fucking sister selling oranges again. But I got to vote for that guy because the other guy is going to do all that and he's also going to call me the N-word to my face. like, what? Do you know who's been hiring the fucking dog shit sheriffs in LA County? Fucking blue people. The whole time. It's been Democrats. Like, all the problems in California are Democratic problems. There's some conservatives there, but it's like, you guys have but why are all these same issues that affect red states affecting California? They're Democrats. It's because there's not that much of a difference. There is not that much of a difference. A lot of it is fucking made up in our heads and we pretend it's bad and it's fucking, no, yeah. It's not a real choice for fucking non-white people when it's actually got like serious repercussions. I can't vote for the Republican because I can only take one ass beating per week. And the Republican promised 3 ass beatings per week. So yeah, it's do less harm, but this isn't that good. This fucking sucks. This is bullshit. And if you get sick of it and you're like, you know what, fuck it, let's do 3. You find out like, oh wait, hold on. This time if the Republican wins, he's also gonna beat a white guy's ass? All right, now hold on. I might take the fucking 3 a week for the 1 for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's politics. That's really what it is. And people are just sick to death of being fucking shoehorned into dog shit candidate after dog shit candidate. It's not even new. The fucking giant turd sandwich versus giant douche episode of South Park came out, what, 2004, 2008? I can't even fucking remember. And like, we were over it then. And now we're down the line here and it's just this fucking play pretend of not understanding how politics work and pretending it's like this team sports shit that like you should just know better. You should just do what you say. And then when someone's like, oh, I thought you said that we should always just do what you do and be good boys and vote for whoever we pick in the primary. Now you don't get it for 1 second. You're fucking ass mad and you're not going to hold anyone to that standard anymore because it doesn't work for your side. Like, you're a piece of shit. And that's the whole of it. Like, Hutch has no fucking soul. This dude has no connection to this shit. He is a grifter. He is an empty vessel. He has no heart and no fucking soul. He's such a disgusting fucking person. And that's pretty much it. Like, I'm not saying anything either. Like, there's pregnant people like, oh, Tyler, you just fucking try to speak on behalf of black people. Blah, blah. Dude, I'm just listening to what people say to me. It's very obvious. As a white person that doesn't live in fucking blue controlled areas, blue votes don't really fucking help me that much anyway either. Like, Joe Biden became president, and thank God we got Build Back Better, but that only got put into place because we happen to have Bashir as governor. If it had been in fucking West Virginia, it would have gone a different way. Like, it's not something that greatly affects us, right? It's not something that we feel like we have control over, or that we feel our lives are going to be considerably different or better than. And often you get elected and nothing changes. You know what I mean? Like, what, you get maybe like cars for clunkers and make a few $1,000s off of your fucking truck? Something like that. Obama phone, you know, you get like one or two like fucking tips of the hat. Everybody that's in the fucking major cities, where the Republican or the Democratic fucking fiscal policies will really benefit certain types of labor industry or industry and labor. Yeah, they make a fuckload of money and they all get richer. California makes tons of cash, so much money they can have swimming pools in the desert. But then, like, we're still the same because Democrats don't give a fuck about farmers. Even the ones that do, it doesn't get to everybody. Vote blue no matter who is a stupid thing to say. It's insulting and it's condescending. And then you got exposed to it for 2 fucking seconds. After all of what you've done, you got exposed to it for 2 fucking seconds, and you saw how irritating and condescending and annoying it was, and you're like, I don't think we should do this anymore. Yeah, but you don't even have the fucking sense of place to understand that you've been doing that to other people the entire time, and you've been that fucking annoying. You are that guy. You're that annoying cocksucking fuck that has been going around smarmily telling people, like, I've always voted blue, straight ticket. I know what's best for me, and I know what's best for you as all. Vote blue no matter who. You should always vote blue. Oh, I'm sorry. You have some sort of compunction against it? Me, when I do it, the closest I'm begging, like, guys, please, I know it fucking sucks, but do it so it doesn't get worse. It got worse, whatever. I'm past it now. I gotta hold you to it. Whatever. I know it sucks. It's also, if I ever say anything like that, it's under the fucking auspices of, I know we're fucking people. I know we're fucking black and brown people in this country. I know we're fucking women over. I know we're fucking the entire LGBT spectrum over. People with disabilities, people with handicaps, the old, the young. I know. And it sucks. I'm begging half the time if I say it. But, like, I know you're not going to get anything off it. You're doing it as a favor to me. Because between us, I'm the only one who's going to have a perceptibly worse life. But I just don't want us to even click that back so that we don't even have, because in my mind, the ratchet goes further every time it clicks back a little bit. That's a much more complicated conversation. He literally just doesn't want to feel bad about having his hand forced for the first time in his fucking life. He doesn't even understand. He doesn't have the fucking wherewithal. It's so crazy to understand what he just said is it's never mattered to me. Politics has never mattered to him. It's been easy to vote straight ticket. You never had a compunction whatsoever. You're just a little irritated by somebody that was left of you, but you didn't have a stake in it. For me, I was like, I fucking hate Hillary Clinton for how she fucking ran that campaign. It's driving me fucking crazy. War-hungry, hawk, sociopathic fuck. And like, yeah, dude, I felt the devil on my fucking shoulder going like, maybe Donald Trump does understand that business is better than war, and maybe voting for Donald Trump would be good. But I didn't do it because I was like, also Donald Trump is still a fucking idiot piece of shit. So whatever, Hillary Clinton gets my vote. But I was fucking conflicted. That was a hard vote for me because Hillary Clinton's a piece of shit. I fucking hate Hillary Clinton. I hate her whole family for justifiable reasons, many of which are commonalities across the aisle. It's not an unreasonable thing to say. But then you're like, oh, you tell a fucking random lib that grew up in California or the fucking East Coast or whatever, like, yeah, I fucking hate Hillary Clinton. They're like, are you a sexist? Like, her fucking gender is so far from my issues with her that unironically her inability to fucking empathize with her own gender is one of my biggest issues. Like, the one thing what can you say about Hillary Clinton? She put that bitch Monica Lewinsky in her place. Like, what the fuck? They're horrible people. Horrible people. It should be hard to vote for Hillary Clinton, and you shouldn't be fucking dogging people no matter how tired you get. And even if you do it, you should forgive yourself as long as you get over it. But you shouldn't be dogging people and guilting people and like, well, you know, things are going to be even worse if you don't vote for her. Like, dude, it's like, I'm trying to swallow my fucking medicine. You're not fucking helping. Okay. That you could smugly and condescendingly say, like, I've never had an issue voting. It's because it doesn't fucking affect you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. You're a California white. You're a desert white. Would you grow up in fucking LA County? Your fucking family had money or something? Jesus Christ. Fucking Vaush video over here. Your dad works in fucking special effects in Cali and you went to the fucking, you grew up in the fucking place from the shows, Beverly Hills. It's in a song and nobody sings songs about fucking Glenway Avenue, okay? You never even heard of it until I said it right now. No one sings songs about 8th and State, okay? But you guys are from those places. Have the fucking balls to talk to people about what they can and can't do with their vote in such a condescending way. You know what I mean? Like, as a fucking principle, it's fine to talk about. You should vote blue no matter who in this specific environment. Because, yeah, it is harm reduction, but it's an unfortunate aspect. It's also something that you need to understand that people that don't want to do it are not, like, morally bankrupt or ignorant. It's just fucking awful. Like, hey, we've all got to cut off an appendage today. It's like, yeah, you've got to literally clip a pinky nail. This guy's got to cut his whole arm off. Yeah, but, I mean, we're all making sacrifices, right? What the fuck? Either way, I don't know. End segment here. I think I'm going to start making some fucking serious Hutch bashing content here going forward because he's driving me fucking insane. And I think when I fuck with him, it hurts his feelings. So I'm going to keep up with it. And you can too. Okay, I'm going to talk to chat for a second, then I got to get out of here. I'm going to be quick with it because I drank that gigantic fucking bottle of water and I got to piss like a racehorse. So sorry. Send all billionaire robber barons, oligarchs, fascists, maggots, chuds, and rightoids to Mars forever. Off to the red mother with them. We need a strong Republican Party is the biggest tell from establishment Dem politicians. That shit's fucking bonkers. Like it's like a retention pond for racists or something. God damn it. They also use minorities, meaning like Jewish voters, to say my moderate policies are good and progressive policies are bad. Yeah. I got a 3-day ban on Reddit today for saying that Zog is from the Turner Diaries, and anyone who says it should check where their memes are from or take a long hike off a short pier. Dude, yeah, that fucking shit. Like, we could be talking about that. We could be, like, focusing on it, but it's, like, so disingenuous to even hear from their side of the camp where they're like, oh, I'm concerned about anti-Semitism. Are you really? Or are you concerned about fucking any criticisms of Israel? You know what I mean? Hassan is 30. Is he insane? Hassan is, like, 35? I think Hassan was born in 90, wasn't he? I can't remember. So Whitey makes mayonnaise do a 23andMe. He's probably from like Marin County and then moved to LA. He's not making hard voting choices. I mean, for real. Was douche and turd from 2001? God damn. No, October of 2024 or 2004. There you go. Okay, cool. Cars for Clunkers was terrible. I hear that now, but at the time, it was fucking good for a lot of people that I knew. I'm only finding out Clash for Clunkers. Cash for Clunkers was bad. Like, I'm finding out about that now. At the time, everybody that people where I live were happy as fuck because a bunch of them had like extra cars and shit they could sell. To be fair, a lot of the time, the GOP governor will just refuse good things the Dems try to give to them. Stitt refused Medicaid expansion. Seriously, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a constant type deal. First time I saw someone dying, that peeled me off the ceiling. You try to play woke, but I know you didn't make any land acknowledgement before pointing a laser at that Iraqi bomber. It's true. True. Can't believe this guy considers himself a serious political commentator when he doesn't even take his own politics seriously, but he's even his own town mayor. I wouldn't be necessarily surprised. Talk about gritting your teeth. I remember how much I hated voting for her. Yeah. Hillary Clinton was a miserable candidate. Terrible fucking election. Goddamn. Like, splitting people apart level bad fucking candidate. Remember she was like falling down and shit? I'm a billion and I'm deeply unlikable. I was just a Secretary of State and have a bunch of fucking baggage. Just infinite baggage. My fucking husband's a weird fuck. We should run me. Yeah? Maybe not. No, we should run me. Monica Lewinsky is adorable and fun. Monica Lewinsky, like, taking it like a champ. That sounds disgusting. I mean, taking the controversy and, like, everything that followed, like a absolute fucking freak beast, and, like, coming out of it with a great sense of humor and actually being a very enjoyable and pleasant person is tremendous. She's very cool, actually. Moon gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. Moon. Pokemon, go to the polls. Go to the Pokemon polls. Okay. Let's see if this little guy will show up. Thank you, everybody who donated tonight, by the way. You've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I have been Westside Tyler Bell. Don't forget that this episode is going to get taken down at some point and re-uploaded on the Vaush channel probably tomorrow, maybe the day after, along with some segments. So make sure that you like and subscribe to the channel, subscribe to that channel. Over here. There you go. Little sweet cheek. Bunny cam, sweet cheek. But yeah, make sure you like and subscribe. Follow us for more. Join the Discord and all that good shit. Shout out Sweet Cheek. He's going to play us out. One more time, folks. You've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I have been Westside Tyler Bell. God bless. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.